Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello guys, hello audience, hello people, welcome to the last round of this European Individual Chess Championship 2024. Today is the most exciting days, so we are waiting for results, we are waiting for a lot of people here. Stay with us to check the games and to check who's going to be the winner.
Yeah, the winner, medalist. We also have spots for the World Cup. I know that many players are excited, families, they want to see their friends, their family members to be qualified, also as national representatives. So it's quite a lot on stake. So let's check the playing call. Let's see who is already seated. I met, for example, Chigaev in the elevator. He said, I'm +5. I'm playing against Cheparinov twice with black in the last 2 rounds, which is not ideal, but what to do? Ivan is a very interesting player. It will be an interesting game. If I win, I have chance, I don't know, for a medal. If I lose, I'm qualified anyway. So it will be an interesting situation. Ivan has just arrived. I saw him carrying coffee. Yeah, Ivanchuk is here. Ivanchuk he needs to win the last game. Jobava is coming. David Navarra, tough loss for him yesterday.
Yes.
But David will...
Long tournament.
Yeah, he will fight back for sure.
Long tournament, people are exhausted
Who
here.
else we can spot?
Ivan Ivanišević, I can
Yeah,
see.
he's
talking
chatting.
Maybe even cheating. I'm just kidding.
I
He's
don't
not.
believe
He's
not
actually
cheating
talking to arbiter, so he definitely it's not a cheater. Ivanchuk,
Then
it's
our
always
Willy,
here.
chess friend, who is a big chess fan. And
Here is Cheparinov, I think, walking out,
yeah,
isn't
walking
it?
back. Lekic,
is walking around.
I am.
He seems calm.
Yeah, he said that he's on 5 out of 10, trying to
read 6.
Yeah, or maybe some half point. We will see. Some young players are around.
Yeah.
With Hugo.
Have you seen me sometimes waving in front of the camera from downstairs?
No.
No, you didn't spot that?
Actually,
then
no.
I was just looking like an idiot today.
No, we wanted to leave you that way.
Yeah. Just leave it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some others. It's nice.
It's quite
moment.
normal situation.
Yeah, but some players are burning inside.
I know.
It's a tough moment. Ochenko just came. That was Ponomarev, I think, who will be seated on the left. Very tough game for him. Today he's playing against 20,000, if I'm not mistaken, player. 2000, 2000, so it's not a great situation.
And a Turkish boy.
Yeah, pair in the last round against...
No title, Karachayigit is playing.
You don't know if this year when this player is born or rating. Jobava is here.
Jobava was
Michele Godena. Nice fellow.
14 years old boy at Karachayigit. Really talented kids.
So many players are entering. Manuel Petrosyan having a friendly chat with Sargsyan and Jobava. This is Willie, I mentioned him. He likes to hang on during some chess events, spend his holidays.
German enthusiast?
Yeah, spend some holidays while playing chess. Mamedov has just arrived, Neverov. He made a draw yesterday against Vignir.
Now you know all by heart.
Yeah,
It's 11th day.
I
You know everything right now.
Many, yep. And
Darda is coming
yep.
or leaving.
Let's maybe go to Burdukhammer. I see Stamatis there. So we have Biere on our right, Motilev just seated. Yeah. Yes, Vityugov is already there. Šarić has just came, he's our left, he needs to win as well. So there are players, I will tell you the situation, there are players who need to win. Let's check our first boards. Is someone already seated? First board camera, nope. Second one.
Cheers? No.
Oh,
Both
we
of them
have
are here.
Deak,
Deak
who
and
is playing
Hovhannisyan.
against Hovhannisyan. He's trying to push for a medal. If he wins,
I think he's going to play to win.
Yeah, most likely he will secure a medal. I will tell you a little bit more about this situation. Let's just check fourth camera.
Third? Huh?
Third, sorry, my bad. It's missing, but
cheer.
Mark
You
is-
were right, four.
Yeah.
Like you knew,
Exactly.
yeah. One step ahead.
Yeah, let's
Come
check
on, all the time.
And I check fourth camera. Chigaev is
Chigaev
there.
is sitting and
Cheparinov is also here. You see his accreditation, but he left probably to take something. And then we have fifth.
Who is there? Jufa and Piorun Kacper.
Yup. They are also fighting. Piorun is having a great tournament in the end.
He's a strong player. But I'm still wondering, because it's a last round, who's going to have agreement draw? Can we play that game sometime?
I don't know. They will just play. But basically, why I'm trying to explain the situation a little bit more precisely. The point is, there are many players who are here to qualify. If you qualify, for example, okay, let's forget first prize. Let's forget even maybe
Money.
second.
Yeah.
No, don't forget money. I know that you want to forget, but
Just forget it.
probably your husband is not sharing the
Yeah.
same opinion about
With me.
Yeah. So the point is that you have first prize, which is 20 Ks, and second one is 15, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the point is, let's say that you don't want to press too hard. Maybe that you risk your qualification spot, and you play safe to make a draw and end up, I don't know, getting some prize of maybe, I don't know, 2,000 or maybe even less. So you are basically, or maybe even less. So you want to say that the World Cup, it's a great tournament, I want to be there, and there is a money, because big prize fund, over $1 million and so on. But the point is, to get the same prize, let's say 10 Ks, I think in the World Cup, when we move away your costs, which you have, since players are paying for themselves, okay, there is a maybe possibility that federation will pay for your trip there. But the point is, sometimes you might need like to pass 3 rounds to get the same money as here, where you are having a chance to win it. And basically, of course, draw is also an option. Even if you lose, maybe for some players they will qualify still with some chances. So it's worth risking if you just compare. And to pass first 3 rounds or 2 in the World Cup, it's quite tough. So we should take this into consideration that some players will risk. They're in a good shape.
Definitely.
They are trying to get a good price. So let's check the first board camera. I think we have a move there.
We do?
Okay, not that we have an arbiter there. Arbiter's move was to
Start the
the
clock.
clock. Okay, so he has made the
That's
move.
a move.
Yeah, I agree. Let's move on to the second.
I see for e5.
Yeah,
And
very
f3,
stable
what's
and
going on. Maybe rule of pace. That's my opinion.
bishop c4 is most.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
bravo,
chocolate for
bravo,
me.
bravo, bravo. So you were having a drink last night with that?
Definitely. Now I know the next move already.
Okay. So
He's already thinking.
And
He's
he was
confused.
then-
I prepared deck today.
knight f6.
Very regular.
He will castle, I guess. Coughing a
Or
bit.
knight c3.
No, I don't believe.
Let's see.
I-
Who prepared him?
Castles. Coughing a bit.
Castle is coming.
Yeah.
Already coughing given the openings. When we all should be a little bit more relaxed. Okay, this is all the line.
Rook e1 as expected. Okay, so point of deck is to play this line where he will have some small advantage in the opening. He will take on
Knight
e5, exactly. Knight takes, rook takes, bishop e7. Then
That's a
castles,
move.
knight transfer from d6 is to e8.
He's already up.
I think he will keep the queens on the board.
Oh, bishop e7 already, then castle. I think that Hovhannisyan is more focused for this game than Deak is.
Okay, let's stroll around. Let's check the first board. Has something happened?
I'm
D4.
eager to know where is Indjic.
d4 played, Indjic
Here
just
is Indjic.
came.
This is his style, I think. Few minutes late, only
Yeah,
1 to 2 minutes
That's
late.
my style as well.
Really?
Yeah. I like to be late a bit.
Just
as
a
I
little
said,
bit.
to avoid this chat.
To be in center of attention. Maybe.
No, come on.
Oh, come on,
You-
Elias, he's late again. Look at him. He's
No.
running with a bicycle, maybe like Magnus.
No, come on.
Just avoid the hey, hi, chit chat and small talks.
Yeah, small talk
good.
actually was disturbing me a bit. So,
And I can understand you then.
but for example, in some leagues and some other tournaments, Olympiads, zero tolerance rule was there. So what
I
to
hate
do?
that
And
rule.
at that period, I just did what I need to do it.
You're just too strict. Even though I always came on time, you never know what can happen to people on the way there. Magnus with bicycle thing. People small talking to you when you're running to the game. So 15 minutes is nice to me.
C6 or E6 or DC4. I
think
will go
I'll
for.
go for C6. Slap.
Proud.
Indjic looks confident. And we inspired him to go to gym, you know that?
No.
The day after we mentioned it, he told me, no, Lena, come on, don't say that. I'm bigger than I was before. And then tomorrow I saw him at the gym. He was like, you inspired me. I totally forgot on my
D
gym
takes
life.
C4. D takes C4.
C6. E6. Okay.
No chance. No chance to get the things right. Do we have a poll, maybe?
Paul?
Poll, sorry, my bad, I said poll. Maybe who will be the winner? Maybe it would be cool.
Not yet, but we can make one. Hi everyone for the last time for this tournament. Let's
We might ask ask our team to prepare. We have gorgeous Stefana Milutinovic. She's doing fabulous stuff for ECU, technical support. We are so happy to have her. So when she finishes her major duties,
Yeah, she's doing everything.
she's really doing everything. Technical support, press cuts, I don't know.
Tech, press,
Yeah.
video,
Photos.
photo.
Yeah, chasing players to bring us
She's a
to
multi-practicing all event. We really need her a lot. So we will have a lot of statistics today. So any kind of question, what you might, be interested in, you can just ask. We will try to find the detail and try to find the data. Thanks to our Stefana, as well as Sandra is here to help us today with statistic details, so bring it on. And let's see who's going to be the winner. I guess today is the biggest day, so we are all eager to know all the details. I don't know how much we can speak, like, unofficial, and to guess the winner and stuff like that. But we can just, play a little bit and see what's going to happen. But regarding the board leading situation right now, Indic have 8.5 points. Darda is right behind with 8. So Aloysia and I are thinking that Darda is going to play to win. That's our assumption, at least. And we assume that. So Indic is going to try to make a draw. So
Yeah, but with chance he will try to win as well, because then in that case, probably he will be at least a point up, but maybe even more.
Exactly.
Which
maybe
would be like
more.
a fabulous. Then people will start speaking more about him. Maybe also some invitations will come because he's very entertaining player. You won't regret having him in some round robin or team events when you are checking his games, for example, for European teams, for European Club Cup, European individual. He's always playing super interesting games. He's enjoyable to have him in the studio. So he's a very interesting player. But Daniel is very young, 19 years old.
Oh.
His CV, he becomes European champion. That would also help him for some invitations. Maybe some round robin or other
The
tournaments.
second really successful event for him, European one, last year and this year. And Indic was 33rd at the start ranking list. So I think that if we offered Indic to be in top 10, he would accept it from
Yeah,
me.
let's check. You see, guys, board number 5. We have already a draw.
Really?
David Yufa against Bjorn. So
Told you.
let's have a standings before the round, prior to this round.
Right here.
So Yufa was sitting on +5.
Yes, holding ninth position.
Same goes for Kasper, and
Here's Kasper
they
right here.
they're secured their qualifying spots. So I think that also players who are on +4, they're aware that there might be some draws around, so not many doors will be opened. So one draw we have is board number 5. We can go Purdue as well. Also, hang on. What has happened is at the end Bekro, I see Svane also making a draw. It's board number 10. Svane and Emre Can. So they are
Exactly.
also sitting on they're sitting on +4, but they have
14th,
very
and
good
third
additional criterium. So
Buchholz
the
is
Buchholz
really
is
good.
very good. So this
Yeah.
is what I mentioned. It's very important. Are you white on black? Are you playing against a player who is having also good additional criterium? So he's also happy to make a draw. So that's something which.
And if people, it's sometimes when you say Buchholz, people just don't understand it. And I didn't either. Here is Stefana walking, we just talked about her. And I want to explain, audience, what is actually Buchholz. So the thing is that your opponents play as better as they can to perform as better as they can at the tournament, so your buchholz can be higher. So that's really important. To play against opponents who are really doing well in the tournament, at that time your buchholz will be bigger than theirs. So if you, let's say, if you're paired with somebody who is playing bad and who is a bad player, your buchholz will be probably lower than your opponent.
I would say
that's the thing.
I would say that some kind of tip would be to say that people who are for most of the tournament sitting on top boards, they have better buchholz comparing to people who started shaky and then they climb
Up and down,
climb back
Swiss tournament,
in last few rounds, maybe winning 2-3 games, but basically they were not playing on very top.
Exactly. But sometimes it's a lucky thing, sorry to interrupt, because the first pairing the Swiss system is pairing you with somebody who is probably going to be the best or the worst, you never know. So sometimes it's about luck.
Yeah, I agree, but also we have this buchholz cut 1, so they don't want to punish you if you have a player who is not great at the beginning. But guys, let's go to the bird view, because I spotted that either the game has just started or something. So Bakro, I think
Something
that
weird,
Bakro has just came.
He just arrived.
Yeah, so he was late for how many minutes? He
For
came
12.
at the last
12 minutes
moment.
late.
So 15 minutes
That's
rule.
interesting, yeah.
E4.
Muradli Mohammed is his opponent.
So Etienne has just arrived. He has his own reasons. He's seated in the middle. You see with Hugo and Safarli. They are just next to each other. So Etienne is there. E4 was played. Muradli
Pulescu
is...
and Van Forest are playing. Van Forest has an interesting shirt today, from the girls' point of view. He's playing, I think, against Lupulescu Constantin. He's a Romanian grandmaster. It's going to be interesting, definitely. And to keep guessing, or not, so Dardanic will definitely play. I was about to play a draw game with you, but we already have 2 draws, and I think that the rest will be, they will be playing.
Yeah, basically we can check the pairings and standings. So players from 7 points. So who is having a good tiebreak and bad tiebreak?
So the best one is definitely Swane.
So that's why he made the draw. So
really
Vitugo is
quickly.
playing against Safarli, but Safarli is having not a great
Tournament?
buchholz. So Safarli, he's having shaky buchholz, so who needs to play? Then we have, for example, Bakro against Muradli.
Here is
So
Bakro.
Bakro
It's really solid buchholz.
solid, but
additional
not
criteria.
clear.
Not
So
the best,
he
but
wants
solid,
he wants to play, I think.
Why was he late 13-12 minutes?
Then we have Hakobian, who is playing against Kovalev. Kovalev is half a point.
He's good.
Hang on, where is Kovalev?
Here is Kovalev.
Yeah, they're also. So Kovalev is not having a great buchholz.
Not at all.
Solid. But okay, they're all in 1 point. So they need to play. Kovalev,
They need to
Safarli,
You're not
Vocaturo.
sure. They're around 20th place and there are only 20 spots, so there is a
Givic
big
Velimir needs
kick.
to play against
Givic
Sochko.
Velja has the lowest additional criteria here. And he will play definitely.
Yeah, and players from 7.5. Yeah, they're secured if they make a draw, but they can also risk. Some of them with bigger,
If they lose.
Yeah, with good buchholz. For example, Swane Frederick, he can play, he can push because he's super safe, although he's black. Bartel is risking, so Bartel is white, and if he pushes too far, he can lose his spot. Motilev is having a good buchholz, so Motilev is safe, I would say, against Jaime Santos. Jaime Santos is a half point less, and he has solid buchholz. So I'm not sure about this game. Of course, I think that Motilev is trying
to win.
Yeah. Interesting situation. Playing hall is still,
It's full,
yeah.
even though it's last round, because there is a lot of things to fight for, and they just don't want. This is not just a regular open tournament. This is European one. Big stakes are inside, and they all want to be in the World Cup soon. Is any familiar information and well-known situation about the World Cup?
What I've heard that it will be in Qatar. So men or open will be in Qatar in November next year, if I'm not mistaken. While woman is already announced. It will be in Tbilisi in Georgia.
In Georgia?
Yeah.
It's a chess country.
Yeah, exactly. So Qatar will stage this.
I have never played in Qatar. Have you
Yeah, and
played?
there is no. I've been only at the airport traveling around, but I was never in Qatar.
I just lay over.
Yeah, a few times. But the thing is, they have now super strong open tournament starting in like 2 weeks. You can check this on chess results. I think that
FIDE Masters.
Abdul Satorov is playing. I think Pragnananda maybe is around.
No, even Magnus played. Is that true? Last year.
He played a
Last
few
year,
years
nice.
before, but yeah, last year there was this situation. I think there was this clock issue and his opponent. Was this last year or 2 years ago when his opponent was carrying a clock? Watch.
Watch, yeah.
Yeah, he was carrying a watch, and actually Magnus, I think, left the tournament, or he was putting some complaint. I'm trying to recall, and I
Yeah,
don't know about
kinda
that player. Can you go to
heard the
chess
same.
results, because I
They
see
didn't.
that.
Yeah, they didn't put any information on chess
Yeah,
results
there
yet.
is for sure.
Look at. Let me try this way. Try to get some information from Qatar. Here we go. Masters A, perfect. So Abdul Satorov is the first one with the rating. Here, and then Maksudlo, then Artemiev Vladislav, then Tabatabai. He also played in Belgrade, in my town. FIDE Grand Swiss. Esipenko is here, Martorisian, Nihal Sarin.
Yeah, I know that Ivanchuk is
Jakub-
going there from Zagreb.
Yeah, here is Ivanchuk. You were right. Naranyan, Sargassian, Naidic is playing there.
Yeah.
Really, really strong players. And 132 of them right now. This is maybe the strongest open I have ever seen.
It's very strong.
The barely Vanet in the open tournament, just a regular open tournament, you have people who are near to 2,800. This is really nice tournament. Congrats for the one who sponsored this and made this happen.
It's quite known. A few years ago, Kramnik played, as you mentioned, Carson before, many others. So it's one of the strongest open tournament ever.
Played in Doha. I'll probably be there.
Okay, let's go back to the first board. Let's see how the most important game is going on. This is all known. Let's
Drinking
get the
coffee.
board.
Drinking black coffee.
So they started with Queen's Gambit, declined, e6, knight c3, exchange variation. As I mentioned, strong players were usually entering Queen's Gambit this way. If you play knight c3, they are ready to play bishop e4. If
Or
you go
d5
knight
as
f3,
well.
then they
d5.
enter d5 and you don't have this line. With knight c3, usually they were saying even Garry Kasparov, that this position is better for white because there is this potential not to have this knight on f3 and you can play f3, e4 later. But of
It's
course
not
these
easy to
days,
win that, yeah.
these days everything has been played and people are mixing many things. This is very topical and it's well known and played. Actually, you're always slightly better here, but with white you need to show some good technique to squeeze anything. Deak, okay, he's
he
trying
doing?
some line.
Yeah, we stopped here. Bishop f1.
Rook e1, this is all known, and he's trying.
Well, this is.
We will see what will happen. Next
We have
one.
a draw here soon. You'll see.
I don't believe, because he needs to try to push, but it's not possible to get anything that looks so cool and so good if you're playing Berlin. So
Yep.
I'm not surprised that this type of position occurred. Here it's much more entertaining. Bishop e5, Rossolimo, knight f6. So nice touch, knight g7. Frederick is very well prepared. And let's check Ceparino against Chigaev, King's Indian. Okay, it takes d4, line c6. Usually knight c6 was played, but then, and no, it's knight h5 stuff. But then came this c6 as well, knight c2, the main move. Ceparino knows this also with white, so it's quite interesting that Maxim is playing this sharp stuff. Usually white is better here, but he has his
Everybody are playing
agenda.
sharp against Ceparino because they know his style and they try to predict this style by attacking him.
Motilev is playing some sideline as well. Rossolimo queen went to e3. Okay, repeating the moves. Let's have a bird view camera. Let's see if something is going on there. So it seems that queen e3 was played. So he doesn't mind making a draw,
Not at all.
which would
Because
say that
His additional criteria was good, isn't
yeah,
it?
no, but we wanted to say that he can fight for a medal. So this way he just secures a spot.
Which is not just, but still,
Yeah,
he's satisfied with that.
he does, and actually he's trying to put pressure on his opponent to avoid. And now, guys, you can see it's our at bottom left, but you can see fifth board is empty. That's a sixth board. And yeah, Jaime Santos is thinking. Basically, he's not thinking about the position. He's thinking either to repeat the moves or not. So it's an interesting moment.
Yeah,
I'm quite curious what will happen.
I'll be nervous if I'm Santos Latasha, because you know you have a chance to have 8 points, but you're black, but you're playing against Motilev Alexander, who is a really, really strong player, and if you respect him, you will definitely accept the draw. But still, if you have a wish, let me see how.
No, the point is, the main point here is he allowing his luck to be tested by some Buchholz and by others, or he is there to risk, take things into his hands. If he wins, it will be fine for him.
I know what you're gonna do in his situation.
Okay,
You'll
depends, man. But
Yeah, you'll play. Isharic is also.
Yeah,
see the
Šarić
situation
is
as
checking
well.
the games. Jordan Van Foresk has just stood up. I see Gregorians next to Šarić.
Everything looks calm. Even though there is a fire.
Jordan Van Foresk.
And we'll see the poll.
Looking around.
I got your question. We'll
It's
see it.
interesting that Lupulescu and Jordan, they're playing for the same club, Super Chess. Lupulescu was, I think, just one board, or Sindaro was board number 6, Lupulescu was board number 5. Sometimes Lupulescu is having an issue where the game is super tense and super important. Last round, European individual. I think you can check how his tournament went in Vrnjačka Banja in Serbia last year, because if I'm not mistaken, he lost last round with white, in some important game. Was it for a qualifying, or was it for maybe something else? But I'm pretty sure that,
I think I'm in the file.
so you can find him.
Who do you want to check
Lupulescu.
precisely? Here I go. Oh, 66th.
Yeah, he lost the last round against, so he was on plus
Against
plus
Donchenko
4,
Alexander.
plus 3, and 5. No, he was on plus 4, and then he lost.
But is that possible with 7 points? You're fighting to win Donchenko and have 8 points, to be in top 10 maybe, and then to drop down?
No, I think
There is a huge risk.
he was not sure about. You can check the standings prior to the last round. So let's find standings if it's possible to find.
Probably not. This is the forbidden data. Only after 11th round. I don't know why. This is weird.
I think it's possible to find it somehow. But
I'll find it this way.
yeah. So he. What's my point? My point that he was in sort of similar situation or the same situation. So he was sitting on 7 out of 10, needing to play a game with white and losing. So you have this painful experience. What do you think, Elena? Would that affect you so that you have the same, practically the same experience from the last year, 7 out of 10, and suddenly you lost that game?
It will, because the brain is, even though you don't know, the brain is taking his memory down there, and then you're kind of afraid not to repeat it, and unconsciously you're prepared for the same. And if you're strong enough, and if you don't think like that, this happens to me, must happen again, this is a familiar situation to me, if you don't think in that way, you can go ahead and make a draw or win and change the history. And if you're weak in terms of, oh my gosh, this happens, it will happen again to me, this is a psychological game, so you're gonna do the same. It's actually all up to you, not just your brain.
I agree. What I've just spotted is that Jaime Santos is repeating the moves.
Yeah.
Actually, Alexander is doing the same. So at the moment we have, the position repeated once, twice. So still there is a space for both players to run away from the move repetition, but we will see.
That will be a draw for sure. I'm still trying to dig deeper in this information. But
So now Queen
everything
D2
is
just
blocked.
came, and now Jaime is thinking to retreat his knight, which will happen most likely. And
He's
that's,
so nervous. Can you see his
that's
life?
basically it. Players will leave the,
It's locked.
their
Okay, I
they
tried.
luck into other hands, not Motile, but that goes for
He's looking
Jaime
for
Santos.
Does that happen to you, that you want to, let's say, accept the draw because opponent asked and then take a walk? Or took a walk at that time, and then you were turning around to see him so you can just shake hand and finish the game?
No, I don't believe that he's
No?
watching him, because still it's not 3-time repetition. I think he's watching in distance. He's looking at distance. Just this is typical behavior of some players like Ivanchuk, like I don't know, Morozevich, Svidler. It would be funny, that that sometime, for example, when this online chess is around, that even some finals, even the players are there, they still play on laptop, although they are seated opposite. So they don't mind, basically, they just play. And it would be funny to see how players would play these days blindfold chess, because there was actually, what my point, only in some previous history, only spot where players would be seated and play over laptops was Melody Amber tournament in Monaco, where they would play blindfold chess, and you could see only the last move. And it was funny to see that players are there, they are seated, but they play over laptops. And it was funny, so it was like 20 years ago, and suddenly with online chess we have the same situation. People play online, some qualifiers. So knight c5, he declined the draw. He didn't went.
Really?
He didn't go for it.
Bravo!
Yeah,
I mean, I
so-
love that attitude. Sometimes I miss that attitude. That's why I'm so
Yeah,
like
you
impressed
were
to
like
see.
100% sure, but it's not easy to lose a spot in the qualifier. So the point was that these days you have this online chess. They play qualifiers at home or somewhere else, and then they play finals like Speed.Chess.com, where you had Niemann, Firouzja, Nakamura, Magnus, and they play in playing hall, but over the laptop instead of the board. And it was funny to see players, for example, like Ivanchuk, like Svidler. Actually, they don't have a problem with blindfold chess, because during the game, that's what my point why Jaime was looking in a distance.
Yeah.
So basically, they calculate blindfoldly. There are some players who are doing the Shiro, for example.
A lot of them.
Yeah, they play and they stare to roof or wall or somewhere, and they just keep on with thinking about
They
the
even
position.
put the head on the table.
Arjun, for example, he would keep his head in his hand for hours.
Yeah?
Like 3-4 hours.
Are you
same-
guessing?
Yeah, same pose. So it's cool to see, and he's also looking into somewhere far. So basically, it was funny to see this Melody Amber, and players would blunder queens, and yeah, I really recall some fantastic.
Do you do the same
See.
thing? Like,
No,
or just to pretend that you're super smart?
I'm pretending.
I do
Yeah.
the same.
Okay, guys, let's go to the first board camera. So, what's a good sign that Jaime is playing for a win? Now it's obvious.
Do you want to hear a little bit about the poll, or you want to wait more?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, so there is a poll who will be the 2024 European champion, Indic or Darda, and 69% is for Indic so far. That's because we are at the first board, and this is the two
50 votes
favorites,
already.
Yeah.
Cool.
50 votes already, even more, 51. So guys, vote and let us know who's gonna win.
Yeah, exactly. We will follow.
see,
Yeah,
yeah.
we will see. There will be. I think Daniel has a lot of supporters.
Definitely, yes.
Same goes for Alexander. Oh, it will be a very interesting moment.
The moment of history,
Yeah.
like people said, and it's really a history. It's not a little thing to win this competition.
Yeah, regarding history, we can maybe, guys, share, provide you some info about previous winners of European individuals. I know that it started, if I'm not mistaken, it started in 2000.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was in Italy. Pavel Tregubov won. Then 2001, Ohrid Sutovsky, Ponomariev was there. President of ISU Zurab Azmapashvili was third. I know, it started with 100 players, then 200, increased a bit. Batumi, Bartolomei Matsiea, he was here.
You mentioned
He's
him a
here.
few days ago.
He's
Yeah,
here. I
he's
think
here.
he's coaching someone.
Who?
I don't know,
No?
maybe some Turkish or Polish players, but he's now
Yeah,
connected
wouldn't be
with, I
surprised.
think, Texas University. So he lives in US, if I'm not mistaken. Mikhail Gurevic Misha was a fantastic player. Oof, Misha was at his best player you don't want to face. Then Zurab in Turkey became champion. Vasily Ivanchuk in Antalya, 2004. Predrag Nikolic taking silver, and Levon Aronyan, which is cool, took a bronze.
2 times in a row.
Yes, exactly. Livio Dieter Nisipianu, 2005. My competitor Zdenko Kozlin, know that at some stage, let's say last, I don't know, from the beginning, from 2000, you had only 2 countries who took, I think, gold besides Russia, and that was
Really?
Croatia and Ukraine. So Zdenko Kozlin in 2006, Kusadasi, I was there, and Ivan Šarić in
You played?
2000. Yeah, I played Kusadasi 2006. That was my first European champion. It was very cool, very nice hotel, everything. Ivanchuk was very strong at that time. Kirill Georgiev was a fantastic player. I played in Dresden. I told you that I was so close to qualify. I had a half point less than winner, than Kachiev. So it was a group of maybe I'm trying to recall maybe 8 out of 11, and I was on 7.5,
Oh,
if I'm not
nice.
mistaken. Yeah, sharing 8 spot or eight place till like 40. So it was like a big group. But I had
Did
only.
you qualify?
No, I lost against Telyanov. So at Kachiev, I played in Plovdiv 2008. I remember that Ivyakov won a last round. I think similar. I think he won against Movsesyan. Similar stuff like
this,
here,
in
like that.
Montenegro?
Yeah, similar thing. I think Tivyakov won against Movsi.
He has more or less points?
He had less points and he
Yeah,
won.
nice.
He won.
He was Darda in this
yeah.
match.
In the same case, I think. Tomaszewski was in Budva. Ivan Sokolov was playing fabulously, winning Swiss part, but then there was like additional tiebreak and he lost in rapid. I was there as well, so I played Kushadashi, Dresden, Plovdiv, Budva, Rijeka.
Wow.
Jani Pomnjači won this event. That was a record number participants event, 400, but then Vrnjačka Banja had last year even more. I know that Badur Jabava played fantastically. You can check his game, for example, against Almashi. Really, really great game when he was squeezing with white. Ex-Leban I was not playing. Vladimir Potkin won this event. He was a second of Levon Aronyan and Nepomnjaši later. Dimitrija Kovenko, Plovdiv, Bulgaria 2012. I played this event. Fresine was doing great, and that one. Legnica, I was not present. I know that Moisenko took a gold there. Yerevan, Motilev,
Yeah,
European
Motilev.
champion. So he has this experience of playing
Of being a
very
winner
good.
here.
Yeah. Jerusalem, Nair, then Kosovo, Inar Kiev, Minsk, Matlakov, Batumi, Ivan Šarić, Skopje, North Macedonia, Artemiev, and then we have Demchenko. Because of COVID, 1 year was skipped, and then Demchenko winning in Iceland. Matthias Blubam in Slovenia. I was doing a commentary there, so I recall this. Šarić took a bronze, and Vrnjačka Banja last year, Sarana, who was like winning all the championship, becoming European individual champion, European team champion, and European rapid champion in Zagreb. Kirill Shevchenko took, who is now in limelight.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, he's now in limelight. Daniel
Yeah.
Dar. I don't believe that this happened before, but okay.
And
So
this is the
Petrovac,
wicked history.
Montenegro, and what would be funny that this champion of this event and European individual champion will have his title for only 3 months.
Yeah.
Since next championship will
be
take place in
very soon.
Romania in March, so title
Is that a
will.
thing? Like last year in Serbia it was March and then now it's November?
Okay, depends of the organizers,
calendar.
depends of the calendar,
Yeah.
and you need to know that there are sometimes Olympiads, European teams, so it's not easy to fit all events at the right period.
And Monika Sochko is playing, she won 2022, the women's one.
Yeah,
That's interesting data.
yeah. Now reigning
Really
champion,
strong
but
player.
Maria Rabizdev won European women individual here
I
in
played
Petrovac.
against her. Yeah, I played. She was in my category. Really, really strong player. She was in top 3 at the World and European while I was there from 20 to 30.
Yeah, but here in Petrovac last year, I recall there was a nice cake as a present, and
Really?
getting
You
those.
tried?
No,
Ah.
I was just there. She was the one cutting it as a champion.
Wait a second, that's a wedding thing.
Yeah, she was getting married to European individual women chess
Wow.
championship title.
Even better wedding than mine.
Yeah.
And the third is Alexandra Malsiskaya. She's also playing right here. Let's check the girls, how they're doing. We're not mentioning much, but I think Teodora Injac is, yes. Oh gosh, she has 6 points. And then Sofia Pogorelski played really good, but she lost few last rounds. She has 5.5. Let's see, Matsevskaya. She has 5.5 as well, playing against Babajada Kazar. And let's say probably Beidulayeva Govhar. She has 5 points. Really good result for female team here. I'm cheering for them a lot. And of course, Teodora Inec was in the studio here a few days ago. She said that she has ups and downs in the tournament, and that she won actually few losing games, which is normal in chess. But okay, she's satisfied. Now she's satisfied. Let's see against who is she playing today. Yilmaz Mustafa. Do you know that Turkish player?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yilmaz was 26-50, very strong. He's doing quite solid here. He made the draw against, I think, Šarić.
He's in plus, yeah. He only lost against Petrosian Manuel at this tournament and Vityugov Nikita. 2 really strong players, and the rest is 3 wins and draws. Good
okay, let's go back to first board. Let's go back to cameras.
This is working. We get use on it.
So it's a normal.
Maybe we can check all 4s to see how are they doing.
Yeah,
how do they feel.
That would be cool to have all 4 cameras at the same time. So then you will grasp a little bit more.
Cool. I love to see body language today.
Okay, so what would be your
I like psychology.
opinion?
My opinion is that Yindis is trying to play a game that he is now relaxed and in a good shape, and he's walking a lot all the time, but today as well. Hovhannisyan is not hiding anything. He's super confused and he doesn't care. He wants to give his best and doesn't want to play poker face or something like that.
Super confused or concentrated?
Super concentrated.
Okay.
What did I say?
But maybe he's confused as well.
No, I'm confused here.
And I'm
just
concentrated.
kidding. Yeah, and I'm concentrated. You are keeping my mistakes very good. Then Svane he was pretty nervous last few days. You mentioned that as well. And yeah, he was in the studio and we mentioned that to him. He admitted. And maybe even today as well. Let's see what's on. The rest is... Darda is a little bit nervous. And he has some reason to be. Yeah, interesting. Nothing special to add. What do you think? Would you be nervous? I would. I will have fire inside of me.
Yeah, but the point is, okay, you are of course nervous, but the thing is, it's not like that you're waiting for something to happen. Let's say that you're a family member, you're some fan, supporter, and then you're waiting for things to happen and you're nervous. Here, basically, your opponent is throwing anything on you, everything on you. So you want to solve problems, and at some point you don't have time to be nervous. You are there, and you need to solve some issues, find the right concept, and your all concentration and energy is there for that.
Yeah, you're all in.
Yeah, so I think that they don't have time to be nervous. That's the case now. What's going on in the poll? So some more people voting.
72 for Inec, 28 for Darda. Very nice, okay. And chat is full of comments, which is really nice. So greeting to everyone here, guys. You're pretty active today, which we love to see. A lot of greetings,
let's get the board. I will try to
people
give
are
you
cheering
some
here.
insights about the position. We can start with board number 1. So as I mentioned, this concept of playing h6, previously people were mainly playing c6, going for bishop e7, and then maybe transferring the knight, but this is sort of new concept of playing. Okay, it's not new, but this h6 stuff and bishop g3 is something people started to play a little bit more often. White is better, but he has several ways to play. He can go queen d to f3. He can also maybe start rolling on the other wing. Also some way maybe of bringing the rook. So we will see. Now I would say it's sort of turning point, but it's quite playable position for white. White has several options. So I would be happy if I need to win to have this type of position. If I'm in good shape, I will find a way, but it's not something that I need to be like super creative to invent something I can just keep up with the normal game. Deak against Hohanisyan, you have mentioned that it might steer to a draw. We can get them to the camera. I see Darda has made a move. Let me just check what has happened. B4 played, so he went for this minority attack, which actually I found quite unpleasant in my games. When I was trying this type of setups, I was not so happy when my opponent is playing this type of plan.
Interesting fact, and I'm not smart, audience are 2022, Indic and Adams, same position. So Indic is really familiar with this.
But Indic with white.
Yes, that's interesting fact, even more. So opposite colors. And what is even more interesting, Adams won. So he tried maybe to play,
to win this one against Miki, so I'm not surprised that but Indic probably played some super sharp way. He was not playing like Darda now, who is sort of playing in a normal sound way.
You cannot just repeat position with different players. It's a tough thing.
Let's check how Bogdan is doing against Robert. Let's find them on the camera. Board number 2. Okay, he's pressing a bit, but the issue with...
Let's see, is he confusing?
With issue with Bogdan is that he stands up every move, each move. He's always sort of nervous, and then you don't know when is he happy with position or when he's bluffing, he's unhappy. But okay, at some stage you realize that when he sits a little bit longer than before. But here it can be a little bit tricky. So either now Black solves his all problems by 5-6 precise moves. This game can really steer to a draw quite quickly. But if Black maybe plays one inaccurate move, White might get overwhelming advantage. So it's sort of critical point. Either we will see not a boring but most likely drawn game, or we will see that Black misplayed it a bit and suddenly White is the one who is pushing even more. So 2 scenarios in good shape. Black probably can find a way. Some stronger players, Robert is 26-13, but some 27-50 players would find this way how to equalize, but maybe it's not easy for player of Robert's rating.
Good decision for Bogdan to have position, where he can play on win and he has draw in pocket.
I don't know, is it a good decision, because now actually you allowed Black to be the one who is deciding about your future.
If he has knowledge, it's going to be draw.
But actually I think Bogdan should have maybe keep the pieces. So should have kept the pieces, because when the pieces are on the board to make a longer game, this game can steer a draw in like 5 moves. And then, okay, you had the draw in your pocket already before the game. So even if you ask or play some equal position, opponent has played Berlin, so it's not that you're risking anything. But I don't believe that he has posed enough problems to Black. So my opinion that it's not great, but it's at least it's sort of critical. Now Black is the one who just need to find some precise moves.
But I'd rather be White here.
That's obvious. I fully agree. But I would rather kept some more pieces on the board. So that would be my...
That's you, risky you.
Okay, at least to have some bigger chances for a win. Let's move on. We will follow that one closely. Let's see how Bartel is doing. Just remind you once again, I think Bartel played fantastic game yesterday. That was really a brilliancy. If there is a beauty prize, I would give it to him. Maybe to offer like 4 games, another poll, so for whom people would vote. Frederick was doing great stuff. His game, for example, against Erdogmus is also 1 game for beauty prize. But I would say 2 players very, very entertaining in this event. So I'm not surprised that suddenly knight is on g7. We have some sharp position. So those guys, they know how to entertain people with their chess. So kudos for that.
Absolutely, yes.
And then we have Ceparino, board number 4. King's Indian, what do you want more? Chigaev is also the one who is playing entertaining chess. d5 played. I think that Ivan didn't know how to stop d5, so he allowed it. And now he needs to make a move. It looks to me that Maxim is probably the most prepared opponent in this event.
Theoretically?
Yeah. As
Probably,
I said,
yes.
I was coming with him in the elevator. I was floor 7, he's floor number 6, and it was a long journey in an elevator. So I asked him about his game yesterday. I said it was not so easy, but you made it look. So he said, yeah, I forgot my preparation, and it's interesting. He was blitzing like 15 moves, and then he said that I forgot my preparation. So what's the preparation then? Like 25 moves, maybe more.
Even more.
Yeah.
If he forgot, even more.
And for us, it looks that the preparation is over, that he's now on his own. But he said that he forgot. So it just.
It was on and on and on, but he forgot. I play the same with white, and I know that when black, when I permit black to play d5, it's kind of draw, and at least drawish. It's playable, but if I give the opportunity to opponent to play d5, it's not easy anymore to make some advantage.
We see on the camera that e5 has been played, but on my laptop, I'm still waiting
e5?
for that move. Yeah, so e5 is on the board. I think you can notice that.
Yeah, I can notice that.
Yeah, so e5 is still waiting to be played on our server. I'm quite curious to see what will happen. And then let's move on with board number 6. Yeah, Motilev, we can see them on the camera. I think if we switch to bird view.
Yeah, we can see bird view.
Yeah, so we can see that Motilev is walking around, and once again they're repeating the moves.
Yeah.
So knight goes to g4.
Just a few
goes back.
few moves later.
Guy, move on with your. He doesn't want to play h3 because then there are no doors for
knight.
perpetual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He wants to leave the door open.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, make a draw, go to pool. Enjoy until the closing ceremony.
No, come on, it's not so simple.
I know,
Not at
I
all.
know.
Yeah, it's a tough situation, and I'm curious. I see them. Okay, queen goes back, knight goes to g4, and he said, okay, once I offered you something and you declined, would you do the same twice?
Never. But this, when it's silently, it's different. If I ask for a draw and you denied, I would never ask again. But if it's like this, to repeat the moves and then to move a few more moves and then to repeat the moves again, then I'll do it. Because it's kind of,
Now you're speaking about man-woman relations, or you're speaking about...
Both.
Okay. I was not sure.
Both. You're smart enough to get this, yeah. Both. But I think Alexander is walking around. He's trying to show him situation that he is like want to draw, and if it's not draw, he's gonna make the draw easily. So he's just walking around. The opponent is losing time. Look at this. Motilev has hour and 31 minutes, even more than he started. So he's pretty sure that he's gonna accept the draw.
How was with your husband? You declined some
Few
draw
times.
offers few times. Okay, and then you repeated the moves. And
I was
that
repeating and then repeating, and he finally accepted the draw.
Okay.
That's how it goes. You know it.
A bit.
Funny
Okay,
story,
so let's see how this marriage.
Will work here
Yeah.
with Motilev and
Some knight g4, queen d2, knight f6.
Romanian-Spanish marriage here. He lost a lot of time. Do you know what can happen now? he will maybe repeat, and then because he lost a lot of times, Montilla will probably play something else. That can happen sometimes. And I don't know, is it fair or not?
Hard to say.
Regarding fair play things and everything, it's hard to say, but.
Okay, so it's tough moment, test test for Jaime Santos, as you mentioned. How is about his rating? I think
Santos?
he's not actually gaining something huge.
It's +1 only.
Yeah, so he can say, okay.
The performance is just his rating, 26-33, so 26.
I think because prizes are shared equally, that he will catch some prize,
catch some money.
not to be in minus, and that's
best.
basically.
Do you want
it.
to guess his best?
No, I know his best. He played the Tournament of Peace in Zagreb a few years ago.
No, then you
So
know.
I know that he was at that time he was in his peak 2-3 years ago.
26-8.
Yeah.
Nice. Number
He was
59.
doing quite well. So
Big
many
ranking.
people gathered. I see Kovalev, I see Bakrov walking around.
Where is Kovalev?
Yeah, Kovalev
he is
just,
still on,
yeah,
yeah.
walking around.
With a piece.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why, as an arbiter, I'm chasing a lot of pieces around.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know why.
Mm-hmm.
Good. What's
Okay.
happening with Jordan game?
Yeah,
We didn't
let's
even take
get
a
the
look.
board
Something
there.
is happening there. Populescu, I guess. Yes. Cool. King's Indian? Main line?
Yeah, it's not just completely main line,
I
but
played
it's,
this knight g4, then bishop g5, then turned back bishop to c1, and everybody got confused. And this is a really nice
okay.
line. Really nice.
Also
I love
to
it.
play, of course, bishop h4 or bishop
Yeah, as well, but
c1.
bishop c1 is really
Yeah,
good line.
rook e8 is okay. It was also played many times. The point is, then you go back
Yeah,
and
you,
then
you lose tempo.
you lose tempo, but you fix the structure.
At
So
least.
this is the point. Jordan did that. I played this also myself.
normal. As a black?
Yeah. And also I played this kind of stuff, and Kozul was doing at some stage. I would say
King
this.
h8.
Excuse me.
King h8 you play.
Yeah, knight g8 is the point, and then you exchange those dark square bishops. So it's quite known setup. I played it many times. Kozul was doing great job in this type of knight d7, King's Indian, Rajabov as well. So either you are a guy who is playing Mar del Plata line when knight goes to c6, or you're playing this knight d7 stuff, which is a little bit more playable, but white is usually always better, but you need to be very skillful in creating a mess there. So he's just blitzing. Some f5 will be played when white has two reactions, either to play f3, to play f4, or to take on f5 first and then f4, basically more than two. So it will be a game to follow. So
Nice.
I will.
As I'm
keep an
here
eye.
and want to learn something. Bishop h6.
Yeah.
And white is not going to try to avoid that trade with f3 and bishop f2. He just doesn't care what to
Yeah,
play.
so the point is that this favors black if white is not on time to create already something on the queen side.
Got it.
If that would be super slow and that you lost like 2-3 moves, as you would always do, since you need to move the king, go to g8, bishop h6. So if white just do something on the breakthrough on the queen side, then usually it's bad for black. But
Okay.
if white is hesitating and his pieces are not on the right squares, and then this of course improves your structure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just
Now we
ask.
can go ahead.
It's the last day. You just
Yeah.
need to ask
I'll
all the
ask a lot.
questions. Ask the
To get
questions.
some knowledge here.
Yeah. Okay, let's check how.
100 votes.
Oh,
Just now,
good.
101. 71 for Indic and 29 for that. Okay, more votes. Cool.
So what's going on here? We have some Rui Lopez stuff. Safarli, it's a tricky player. Don't forget that he was almost 2700.
I haven't seen.
Okay, we have also move repetition. Let's go bird view. Let's go
Kasper
with the
finished his
camera.
game so he can catch the lunch. I have interesting information. Kasper Pioro. Nice. We can see that game as well.
Let's get the bird view, since I'm focused on Vityugov against Safarli, and that game is over. So it's drawn.
Motilev drawn?
No.
Yes.
Motilev also has made a draw.
Yeah, exactly.
Also Vityugov, so we have
two more.
which means that players who are sitting on +4 there, of course, they should have tried.
Do we want
because
Motilev here? This is just a quick question.
why
Yeah?
not? It's always
Why
some
not?
people can come.
We are asked, so.
Yeah, why not to have some people around? It's cool to.
It's cool to have them all.
Yeah.
And I think audience liked it. Not to watch just your and mine face and Sandra's face, to watch a lot of faces here. It's really interesting. I mean, I love it when I watch you guys on the other side of the screen. Hello from Indonesia. Hello from Montenegro.
Many hellos.
Many hellos today.
So
Really.
let's get the standings. So
Yep.
what's going on? So we have draws. So Injic Darda playing, Svane, Deak, Chigaev, Cheparinov,
Still.
Hovhannisyan playing.
Motilev
Motilev is on +5. He will be 8 out of 11.
Same as Yufa.
Same as Yufa.
Same as Kacper.
Yes, so they are already, they fixed their results. Svane is, and Jan and Vityugov
This
and
is
Santos,
Draw.
they are all on +4. Okay, let's have a short break and then we can have a guest.
Hello everybody, let's get back to studio. Here with me is finally Alexander Motiljev. Thank you for having me here, and I'm so grateful to have you here. I actually, guys, were searching for him all of these days, and now during the last round he came. Very nice result. What do you say?
Yeah, of course, I didn't expect that much. I thought like my last tournament I even didn't finish. I played with all these young Turkish talents.
Oh no,
Erda
I
Guls
hate playing them, yeah.
and Gureli, and I got sick and I even didn't finish it. So okay, it was a nice surprise.
Yeah, very
But
good.
it happens from time to time, yeah.
Yeah, very good. You were winner of this event in the past.
But yeah, it's 10 years ago actually, yeah.
It's not a lot, still. That is a history.
Thank you for remembering.
Yeah, we just checked and then we saw you were a winner, and then you were here in the studio. So I'm happy to have you. Really nice results. Even though you probably think you always can do better, and the results can always. You didn't? No, you stopped thinking of it. But still, today you were like fine with draw. What was your idea?
Yeah, that I was interested in psychological terms, because I was, for my opponent, definitely he wanted to win because he has like half point lower.
Exactly.
But also not that clear. Maybe it's not clear. Maybe he can qualify also with a draw. So and for me also difficult situation. Should I play for a win or like?
Maybe even for medal.
But when I can lost qualification, yeah. So I thought I will play as safe as possible, but still, if my opponent would like to play for a win, okay, I would at least I would choose line what at least give me some chances if my opponent would like to, like not
Keep playing.
Yeah, keep
Got
playing. So it was interesting. Actually, I pick up right. I think with Snyder what he will play, and I prepared the line. Even I prepared with novelty A5. I think
Yeah, we will see that. We will definitely see that novelty. We saw that you were super prepared. You had, in the end of the game, you had 1 hour and 33 minutes, something like that, and you were walking around pretty confident. And he, at first sight, we thought he's gonna refuse and play, and then we were like, okay, bravo, kudos for this, you know, to play against you as a black and to try to win. Really brave. But in the end, he, in just a little bit, a few seconds left, he repeated the moves because of probably your novelty. So I'd like to see if you can show us the novelty, because you show it to the world, so you can show and explain to us. So maybe we can go to the board and you're free to show us.
Sure, okay. Neither.
Sicilian.
But he plays many lines, so it was difficult even to guess. For example, for me, e4, e5 would cause some problem. Like, I'm not sure, should I play 4 knights just for the draw, or should I play normally? But with Spanish, I didn't, Rui Lopez, I didn't want to play actually. So it was like question e4, e5, what should I do? But I somehow thought he will play c5, more active, because not even allow me possibility to dry
got it.
out the game. So
And then you were happy with c5.
c5 I was quite happy because I prepared more with, but
With
he
c5.
could go for e6 for Paulsen. I was not sure, like probably equal probability here, e6 or d6. So d6, I play many lines. I was not sure should I go for this bishop e5 check. But when I saw yesterday, actually, yesterday in the evening, I saw this Aronian idea, and I had some of my analysis.
Late night preparations.
Yeah, knight d7, and this rare, I think quite rare line
Yeah.
idea. What white still has option to play c4 at some point. This is where like
Play some kind of Maroczy structure or something like that.
black can go knight f6, castle g6 here, but it's a little bit risky. So this considering to be main move for black, e5, queen e3. Already white is actually going to play c4, if not knight c5 or knight g4. So this is the main
But
idea.
still, engine likes your position a little bit more than black's. Even though,
Yeah, so far yes, but knight g4, queen d2, knight g6. I don't know. I think I have to here I have to play queen a3, but
Repeat, yeah.
it was okay.
For you,
it was
a
part of
preparation.
my
Yeah.
part of my preparation. So if he wanted to play, okay, still for him here it's not a problem
To play something like bishop e7 or something like that.
not queen a3. No, knight c5. It was good move because bishop e7 c4 already.
Oh, c4 is coming already.
So he repeat knight c5. Now I forced to play knight c5. Good move. Now I forced to play knight c3.
Knight
Now
c3,
knight g6 possible. Now
And then again.
he forced so he forced knight on c3. And it's we like transposing to main theory of his line rook d1, bishop d7, a4.
What's the novelty?
So far it's still theory, I think.
We're still in theory.
So okay, he repeats one more. No, I thought he repeat.
One more time?
I think a5 is a good move, and it's kind of actually forcing black to go for this knight g4 and knight f6. Otherwise, I could already. I mean, I stopped this activity on a queen
If
side.
I play rook c8, let's
Yeah,
say,
rook
what was
c8.
your idea?
I think h3 I wanted to do.
I was like, we were talking about he doesn't want to play h3 because he's gonna close the chance for a draw, and draw is suiting you very well.
Okay, bishop f1 also, but here,
Bishop
for example, I don't know what is the plan for black. Let's say h3. I'm not sure what black even
How
want.
to improve?
Yes, because
It's not a pleasant situation.
so just because with a5 important move to stabilize this structure, not allow black to do anything. I think I'm not sure. I thought I was
You
happy.
did it pretty good, yeah.
I thought I was happy.
Draw master.
Actually, and here I don't know. Knight g4. It looks normal if he play like if he. I mean, playing for a win here, it's a little bit risky already. Rook c8. I think here is the last chance for him to make a draw.
To take a
with
risk.
Knight g4.
Yeah, or to take a
Or to
risk.
play, but rook c8. I'm not sure how to. What is the plan? I would be happy. But for me also, I think I'm kind of forced to also knight
To
f6,
go with
queen
queen
e3.
e3.
Yes, and it's last. So it's
Did he finally accept it?
yeah. Here after queen e3,
Then queen
it's
Three-time
already
repetition.
repetition. Yeah, so we agreed. So it was still interesting. Actually, it was not kind of dry. So he forced me to show like this novelty a5.
To show the line.
Mhm.
But it's nice move and it's well needed here, Now you can, get some rest, maybe go to pool, which is really cold, by the way, just so you know, and to get some rest and prepare for closing ceremony. Really nice. So you will probably be in top 20, which is really a good goal, and to qualify for World Cup, which is really, really a good thing. Congratulations on that.
Thanks a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting. Yeah, I missed last World Cup, so it's of course would be
You missed it.
interesting to play.
You're missing it and you missed it.
Yeah.
Really nice. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you for sharing your novelty with me. Maybe I'll play it once.
Not the best, not the most interesting of my games, but okay,
still
something.
Something. Still there is a novelty. Thank you, Alexander, and hope to see you soon again. Thank you. Get some
Thanks a
rest.
lot. Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello everybody, welcome back. The most exciting day ever for us here, so we are happy to have you back. We had a little pause, but we are back to see the most exciting game, so I can say the floor is all yours, Jim.
Yeah, let's first combine it with the camera. Let's get the board, so to see how the players are doing. It's very tense. Do you feel it? That is so tense.
Now I can feel it. You can see the hands of Darda. It feels like it's really, really tense.
So let's check what has happened. In the meantime, we left around here before it was played, which is typical attempt for...
Casbolt?
Yeah, Casbolt structure, minority attack, always works, but Injic is not a player who will wait. With a6, which would be like first option of many players, and then a4. And on a4 there are several ways to conquer. At the moment not b5, that's something an option. But here rook is hanging, so yeah, some knight f8, and so on and so on. So Injic played a5, which is also a normal reaction. I think his main concept is that he wouldn't go for it if the knight was on f3, then maybe knight would land on d4 immediately, but this knight on g3 might be a little bit misplaced, and if knight jumps to f5, he doesn't mind exchanging this bishop, which is not a great piece when you have it in this position. So bishop g4, the point is to exchange, disturb opponent, queen d2, there is knight e4, tactical shot.
A nice one.
Okay, it's not something fantastic, but the point is, yeah,
converts you to draw position if blacks want it.
Yeah, bishop takes. So this is known as slight plus for white, isolating pawn, but black doesn't mind playing this type of position. It seems to me that Injic has solved his opening problems, that he is not worse, I would say not significantly worse. It's slight plus for white due to this isolated pawn, but this b5, it's a bit weakness, and it gave a nice outpost, which always is something you like to hear.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, so queen d4 might happen. I'm quite curious to see how will this game develop, but it seems to me that Injic is doing quite fine, although I was quite impressed yesterday how Daniel was actually handling that complicated game versus Navarra in sort of positional way, so he has this feeling for this type of position. Let's see how Deak is doing. Has something happened? We left around here.
You were right. He find out how to.
Yeah, king
How to
g7,
make a draw.
f6. You see, it's beautiful way.
Yeah.
So to run away from this diagonal, allowing this bishop to become an empty bishop. This is what sometimes I'm saying. You have a piece which is nice, but basically your opponents start to play around it. And although it cuts a lot of
He's doing nothing
Yeah.
actually.
squares, it's not doing much. And
Yeah,
when
it's
the
draw.
rooks were exchanged, okay, still there is some small stuff to be
do,
solved, but yeah, black I think is steering a game to a draw.
Yep.
Which means that next board might be a little bit
More interesting, yeah.
Yeah, so here we have a mess. Mateusz seems to be outplaying Frederick.
Bravo.
Yeah, it looks strange, but those two bishops are not ready
Working well.
to play actively. And
This is knight's
again, we will
position.
have an empty bishop since e4 might be played at some stage, and then, but okay, here he took different route. Very interesting position. So, is this something tangible? So white is a pawn up, but it's doubled. He has two double pawns.
Double.
Yeah, but bishops are not so active.
Because
So
center is
I'm
closed.
quite curious to see. Mateusz is also known as a very good endgame player. So
That's
is
why we're
white,
here.
is black ready to push f6 to exchange white's double pawn, but open up his bishops? I'm quite
Yeah.
curious. It will be very interesting. Very
This
interesting.
can be a long game.
Yeah. Anything in chat in the meantime?
They're
Checking.
just, which I love. They're chatting with each other now,
Mhm.
and there's a lot of messages. They're talking a lot about the tournament. They're not asking us anything. I
Okay.
checked it, but yeah, they're cheering for their fans and they're saying hi to us from different place on the world. But I love that they talk to each other right now, so it's really nice. Any question you have, just bring it on.
It's interesting how Ivan allowed this bishop to be taken, came f6, and it's already a big mess. And as Maxim has told me in the elevator, Ivan is a very interesting player. I also like to play some sharp chess, so it will be an interesting game.
At least, yeah.
So white is hoping that light square strategy might arise with some possibilities, but black also is hoping that this is a huge asset.
Wow.
And e4, okay,
E4 just-
nice touch. I love it. Let's go with the camera there. So rook, so
He
board
took it
number 4,
immediately?
yeah, and rook e4 will be played. I'm pretty sure. Rook sacrifice. Rook takes e4. I think will happen,
And then push,
then
huh?
d3. Yeah.
Yeah. Maxim is in really good shape here.
But this looks awesome. Rook takes e4.
Rook takes, queen takes, d3.
Yeah.
That's forced. Then what can I play now? Knight g1, knight c3.
It looks better for black. I don't know. It's really strange. So rook takes, queen takes, and this d3 just wins. Hang on. Yeah, just thank you.
Still have
Yeah, I'm quite curious. to
takes
see
C and
what
then
will
F1
happen.
queen.
So
Wow.
rook e4 coming, not much is there, so I would be very surprised if this doesn't happen.
That will happen
Yeah,
for sure.
rook takes e4 will be the move.
163 votes, 68% Alexander Ingic, the rest is for Daniel Darda. Keep
Okay,
voting.
it was 15 minutes ago, so things are changing in the game. Alexander seems to be doing very
job.
well in the meantime.
Do you think that he prepared for a draw, like Matiljev just told us, he prepared a novelty to make a quick draw? Or he prepared, to play and then to give his
Daniel.
best? Yep. Actually, Ingic actually.
No. Okay, I don't believe, because that position can be played in so many ways, that I don't believe that Ingic got a lot. Okay, we know that Hugo has made a draw. Let's just have a quick stroll with our birdview camera, because Vladislav Kovalev has made a draw against Hakopian. Yeah, so we can have a guest. So let's check the games. Okay, so we are back. Robert and Bogdan are with me. It was a draw in the end. So guys, let's check the game. Let's get a board. So it was Berlin. You expected, yes. Bogdan, Berlin?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so it was Berlin. You went for castle, rook
I
e1.
want rook e1, something solid.
Okay, solid. Bishop f1. You are all, everything is theory. 98, 95. Also possible rook e2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so you play rook e1. Robert, you expected this line?
Actually not for this game, but in this tournament I already had this position.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and it's useful, you're black in the last round, you also want to be solid.
Yeah, of course.
So bishop
Okay, I prepared also knight f5.
here.
Yes. Bishop g5. d3.
Mm-hmm.
d5. Bishop g5. queen g5, check, king h8, take, c4. Some small plus for white.
Yeah, but recently you start to play very stable, you're squeezing, you play long games, so this is now your style, right?
Yes.
You like to squeeze. Okay. But here you went with c4.
Actually, I think I had this position with white in one of my games.
So you're also familiar.
Yeah.
But then Bogdan, you played c4. Nice, c7 was played. You're still in the book.
Yes.
Okay. This
Many
was
moves.
played before or not?
Yes, many games.
Okay. Bishop, queen d.
Yeah, this is alter. Bishop d2, queen d2, rook e5, bishop c4, bishop d7. And in this position, I already had this position with rook a e1 in one of my games.
Online or over the
No,
board?
here.
Here, aha.
Yeah.
You were white or black?
No, I was black. Rook a e8, and my opponent played queen e3.
Who was your opponent? Which round was this?
It
Round
was round 4, yeah.
Four.
Sokolovsky.
Okay. And how the game went?
I took on e5.
Okay.
He took
With the queen or
With
the
the
pawn.
pawn.
with the
Yeah.
pawn? Okay.
Queen
Queen
b4, and he played e6. Bishop e6, bishop e6. I take queen e6, king h8.
Also,
I
rook f7.
recall
Yeah,
you
rook
were
f7 also, yeah.
you were a pawn up, but oh, no, how was it?
Pawn down.
Pawn down,
Queen
yes.
e7, yes. a5, rook
Rook e4.
e4.
Take, and b5.
Yeah. And it should be a draw, but it's a bit unpleasant.
But rook,
Yeah.
rook f7 look more complicated.
Yeah, rook f7 is also possible. And queen is e6 check.
After queen e6 check, rook f7, queen c8, rook f8, rook e8, take, queen f8, queen e6, and here king h8.
Slightly better for white, but okay,
It's
probably
nothing.
for black. Nothing.
Not the
Okay,
same,
some
but
h4 or something, nothing, probably. Yeah.
But h6.
Okay, so you went queen c3. Was this played before?
Yes,
Okay. Rook e8.
h3 the first novelty
This
of
is
the game.
novelty.
Yes.
Yeah, this because of usually white plays rook e1, and after rook takes e5, he takes e5, queen e7,
And here rook d1.
rook d1. Yeah, I found that he played h3, and his idea is if I take on e5 and play the same, he is just tempo up, yeah, with h3. That's why I started to
Rook comes here in one
Yeah.
go. So h3 was played, and you started to think. And you
Yes.
played. Yeah.
I think I had some analysis with g6, king g7 in one of the positions, but I wasn't sure it is this position or maybe I'm mixing up something. So,
It's good. G6.
It's good.
Yeah.
G6. Yeah. G6, rook e1,
And king
king
g7.
g7. Now is Bogdan anything possible to maybe to avoid what happened in the game? To play some move?
Probably no.
No, probably this is the main outcome. Bishop b3 instead of bishop b3, but
I don't
probably
know.
not.
I don't see.
Yeah. So you went bishop b3, f6, rook e3, exchanges.
yeah, here if
Queen
queen
c4.
c4, yeah, I think I
Rook
can
e3.
even take on
And
on
bishop
h3.
h3.
Yeah.
Like this? No.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Ah,
bishop
yeah,
h3.
that's cool. And queen g3 with perpetual, right? Or collecting everything. The problem
Yeah.
is just perpetual.
But also you can, I think, take on e3 first. Yeah. No,
Instead
without
of
check. Yeah.
Okay, takes.
Now with bishop h3, maybe also possible, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. Then queen can help.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can play queen e7, I guess.
Yeah, I can
something.
play queen e7
Or you
or
can
other
play- Yeah.
moves.
It's solid. It's very solid. So you play queen
Yeah, and
e3.
here also queen c4 was possible, but I wanted to play queen f8.
Mhm.
And if queen e6, I play queen f7 and queen d7.
It's not possible to get anything in Berlin, huh? It's very
It's
hard.
hard.
Yeah. Okay, guys, you played, I think, a good tournament. In
Yes.
total, you can be satisfied. So now your attention is towards World Cup, if I'm not mistaken, if it take place in Qatar. next year in November. So yeah, how is your experience in World Cup? Have you played a lot?
I played 2 times, and both times I was eliminated in the first round.
So hopefully it will be. And you, Bogdan, have you played in World Cup?
2 times.
2 times. And which round?
Second round and third round.
Okay. So good luck, guys. Good luck. Now we don't know yet about your place. What do you think? Which spot you might take now?
I'm not sure. I didn't.
Okay. Okay, guys. Thank you for coming, and we can have a short break, and we will come back to studio.
Thank you.
Thanks. So we are back. We were hoping a bit more that some action will happen in that game, but yeah, what to do? It was very solid. Black opted for a solid Berlin. Also, Bogdan is the guy who, as I mentioned, has changed his style and he wants to be solid as well. How about his or rating of both players? Basically, I think they.
So Bogdan is +10. He will be the same after this game.
A little bit less.
Just let's say +9.
+10, so
yeah, exactly. +9.9.
Yeah, okay. He will earn
+9 point something. Let's say 9. With this draw. And Hovhannisyan, he will be +12, 13, something like that, which is really good for players above the rating of 2600.
And they will end up both at +5.
Exactly, +5, 8 points. For both of them, they're absolutely sure to be in top 20, which is one of the
they're sure
biggest
to be
goal.
in top, I would say, top
even top 10.
Top 10 for sure.
I'm just saying because of World Cup.
Yeah.
And one goal is definitely done and checked. And let's see about the money prize, of course.
It was cool to listen how Robert said, yeah, I got knockout twice in the first round, so I'm hoping for more. Yeah, so Robert will of course. The thing is with World Cup is that depends really a lot about your rating. If your rating, you should have a rating when the pairings will be published, so as highest as possible to be on your peak, since then of course it's much easier to play if you're higher rated, which is not easy for players. So, for example, okay, Bogdan will be a favorite clear one, but Robert probably, I'm speaking about second round.
Same.
In first round, he might not even needed to play because World Cup has changed. He was speaking more in the former years when it was 128 players, but now it's almost 200. So many of them they don't play first round at all. But now what was, let's say, what is now second round was first round before. So I think that Robert in second round won't be probably a favorite. But of course, it's important if you play against someone not so heavily rated against you. Okay, so let's check the game. Let's see how Darda is doing. He just took on b5, which Bogdan said off the record and knight f5 should be played. So I'm quite curious what is Injic up to, since Queen b5 was not needed. I don't know, some knight e4 or knight e6 mentioned by Bogdan looks very solid, but Injic doing Injic stuff. He took on b5, and now some knight f5 is an option with a complete mess.
It's a threat, isn't it?
I'm curious to see what will happen. Daniel is burning a lot of time. Let's check how Bartel is doing against Svane, because
that was an interesting game. Yeah.
And it will stay there for a while.
Nervous.
Yeah.
That's really
It seems to me that nervous people get your attention.
Yeah, somehow. Which is normal, you know. Much more interesting. To show emotions, not to hide it.
Okay, emotional lady. Anything in chat?
Yes, always.
Any questions, guys?
So far, that's exactly the thing you mentioned. Any questions? Not yet. Please ask any kind of question you want. Svane with some problems, I guess. More than a draw may be difficult.
Yeah,
Yes,
let's run to Cheparino against
that was
Chigaev,
also
because
really
that
sharp
was
position.
really cool. Let's get the board.
Yeah.
So we left around here when this rook takes e4 was executed. I'm really impressed how Maxim is playing.
Wow.
He's really on fire. So knight g1 was played, which is interesting. So basically I want to say that he will have enough pawns for opponent's two bishop, which looks scary. For example, d takes c2, queen says c2, and then saying that those two bishops are not strong enough to fight against the rook.
Well, I'm not sure. We will see.
And what I've noticed that somehow even these days, I think before he would like really go far in his calculations. And when entering some crazy complications, usually that was also backed with some really long lines, calculation and so on. But these days, I have a feeling that he just goes for it. So he's not sure, he's not going to dig deep, he just played. And sometimes this approach backfires.
Interesting thing regarding the Nation League. Somebody says I'm watching football too. Anybody loves football? Aloysia loves football and I adore football. So yes, we do.
Football players? What did you say? Or?
Football. Just
okay.
football.
I heard football players.
No, I don't love any kind of, just sport.
Okay. So how about...
So let's calculate if Chigaev wins.
So if he wins, he will come
to second place probably. Let's say.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
He
third
has a
if
good
that
chance,
one.
and he would deserve it. Let's see how Jordan is doing. So
yeah, he seemed nervous as well, so I'm interested in that.
We can stay with camera, for example, here in Chigaev's game.
We can follow too.
Yeah, while we are checking
Jordan.
others. So,
pretty familiar.
f5 as I mentioned, and f4 is one of the reactions. Knight goes to g4, g6. Knight h3, a tough move to make, but he was fighting against this pressure. So knight h3, queen e7. I love position and love how leg plays now. This must be good for
Jordan.
Jordan. But you know what is funny? I mentioned that he has lost a game against Donchenko. It was this Vrnjačka Banja in the European individual. But if I'm not mistaken, it was a King's Indian. So what do you think? Was Jordan, I don't know, fooling a bit with his emotions, playing a game? Because again, he played King's India, but Jordan is not King's Indian player. So was that some kind of way to bring those bad memories?
Probably yes. He's giving his chance a second chance, and he wants to win now.
Yeah.
And he has good position.
Yeah, I
For
think
black
that Jordan
pieces,
is
so
doing quite
maybe
well.
you're
We
right.
can go bird view. We will sense. I think Jordan is walking. That's usually his routine. So the board is empty. Yeah.
Exactly.
And Konstantin is thinking hard. Also Etienne Bacro is there thinking. Many players super focused. Let's check what's going on in Bacro's game. This is the one which one is in progress. First one after Lupulescu. Oh, that's a mess. So
Oh.
what has happened here? It was Sicilian. Etienne is one of the best specialist experts in neither Sicilian. He crashed Brkic in Vrnjačka Banja, playing a beautiful game with white. Everything first line of engines, and he knows how to play this type of positions. So I think that Etienne is a really tough player to play against in this variation. He knows all the details because these are the main lines, and it's strategical, and it's also, I would say, some kind of long-term knowledge. And since he was a top 10 player before, he for sure invested a lot in Najdorf. Don't forget that he was coach of MVL till like 2 years ago, when MVL was just playing Najdorf all the time. Also, he was connected with Alireza Firouzja, so he knows all the details.
He has credibility in French.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
but this seems to me that Muhammad is doing really great, and that's some kind of crazy mess.
This is a mess. I
Yeah.
cannot say who is doing great here. I like
No, but I like the way how he arranged his pieces to the
really
moment.
nice
It's very
and
tough.
extraordinary.
Yeah.
But the king is still shaky.
Yeah,
He's
in
there
center.
naked.
I
Yeah, in the
agree.
center. I don't know. I don't like it. On this level of chess, of course, that makes sense. But I don't know. Some logical terms, I would be afraid for my king. You need to calculate all the time here.
Etienne has made a move. I think he played queen a4 check.
Yeah.
I would say
Yes.
spotted this again.
Nice. I'm not gonna say I'm impressed.
So queen a4 is a check, so queen c6 is needed.
Yeah,
I
b5
think-
doesn't work.
Yeah,
Queen c6. It's completely okay because he wants to change queens because
Mhm.
the king is in the center, so it's really good for black.
but sometimes what happens is that you play super sharp game and line, and suddenly your opponent is doing great moves, and in the end he steers to a draw. Who
That
knows?
happens.
Yeah, who knows?
Especially
Might
on top
happen
level
here
chess.
as well. So let's see how other players who are fighting for the qualifying spot are doing. For example, how Velimir Ivic is doing against Bartosz Sochko. And it
he's doing
seems
great.
that he's doing great. So it was Rui Lopez with this d3, c3 stuff. Pieces were exchanged. Ivic is playing very well those setups. He was working with Ivan Sokolov, who at some stage was one of the best renowned experts in Rui Lopez with black, so I'm not surprised that Velimir knows all those details, and it seems to me that he's just out playing
His opponent.
Bartosz. Although Bartosz is very experienced player, if I'm not mistaken, you can help me, but I think his peak was like 2660. I think we already had this conversation, but maybe it's a moment just to recheck it. His peak ranking, I would say 2663. I would say 4,
Exactly.
so I would be wrong.
Yeah, 2663.
Yeah, I would be
10
wrong
years
by
ago.
one
10
one
years
point.
ago.
Yeah, at that time I think we were playing together. It was around 2014. We played together for Austrian club. We were first in Austria.
Nice.
It was funny. I was playing 6th board as a grandmaster. Next to me was sitting Belyavsky,
Whoa.
5th board. Jobava was playing.
For your club?
For my club, yeah.
Very
And then
strong.
there were nice gatherings with Csaba Balog, with Jobava, Shengelia, okay, who else? Some other strong players were there, and then we will discuss. I will put some studies, we will have a dinner. Belyavsky was, of course, a legend. We will speak about a lot of things, but it was nice to see that you are playing for the winning team, and you have like legendary player next to you.
Come on, Belyavsky.
So yeah, I was board 6th and he was board 5. No, maybe even they changed that I was board number 5 and they put it on board 6 to be a little bit more efficient. I'm not 100% sure.
Still, anyway, in
Yeah.
that team of
Yeah. So
legends,
I think we were twice Austrian champions.
I'll be proud to be at that team.
Yeah, we had some nice jerseys, nice
Like,
hoodies.
you do love to wear jerseys and hoodies and
Yeah,
competition.
I like if it's clubs one.
I
Actually,
love it.
during European club French team, Echec de Chartres, they had those really nice blue one, blue hoodies. Vasily Ivanchuk was walking around with that one, playing games. So I love it. It's nice.
I adore it.
Yeah,
I
and it
love
was
it.
funny. It was funny. Each player would get for that club, Baden, would get some kind of jersey, personal one with your surname,
That's cool.
besides hoodie, and you would get a number. And usually,
Even a number?
yeah, high-rated player would get
10.
get 1, for example.
one.
Yeah, and then it was funny. I started with some low number, and suddenly some players are leaving, and in the end, I became number 1.
Cool.
Yeah. So
That's
it was-
interesting with
yeah.
numbers. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
In
Okay,
chess.
so it seems to me that here, Ivic is just crashing. He can take on g6, but at h6. But I think the point is that black want to defend by blocking and hiding behind the king, and you are missing the knight. So this knight.
To exploit the g5.
Then we have Ivan Šarić. So Daniel Vocaturo has made a draw against Kosakovsky. Can you check how they were doing prior to the round? So they were sitting on +4, +4, and additional. Let's check the Buchholz. Let's see the standings prior to the round. Standings, yeah. So Vocaturo was +4, and his Buchholz is not great. And Kosakovsky's is a bit better, so I don't believe they have serious chances to qualify.
Me neither,
Let's see
unfortunately
what
not.
okay, there is no player who want to lose,
Definitely.
so
And
you
nobody's
are playing.
certain, you know.
Yeah, you're playing,
When you're in
and
that bracket.
you will expect your opponent to risk, and suddenly your opponent doesn't
risk,
want,
and
and
you do it either, and
Yeah.
then it's draw.
so they will sit on +4, but probably they will be two players
They don't have a lot of chance.
who won't qualify because they won't move forward with their
They don't have a
spot.
good
So before this
criteria.
round, they were sitting on spot 22 and 24, which probably means, okay, sometimes there is a chance that you jump in to the
Is
World
there a
Cup as a
theoretical
substitute.
chance? No, there is no even theoretical chance for them, I think, to qualify.
Yeah. Only in case, but Kosakovsky gained so many rating points, so plus 20.
That's a lot.
Yeah, Okaturo, how was he doing? He was doing solid as well, so they don't want to risk so much.
Yeah, I think they were satisfied with this tournament. Plus 3, not so much. But still, they were satisfied, and Okaturo was black and he accepted the draw.
Šarić against Gasparian, probably his dream pairing for Ivan, since
Really?
his opponent is 23-370, so to be able
To win and
to
try
qualify,
to qualify.
yeah, so probably you need to have some luck
There's
with pairings.
pluses and minuses.
But how is
always.
Eric? How was he doing
Let's see.
in this tournament? Because he's having a fantastic
He's 34 plus, which is nice. According to his
17 years
performance
old.
is 17 years old, exactly. His performance is 26, 29.
He scored the GM,
and
I guess.
he
Yeah.
lost only 1 game against Deck, which is really good score.
Fantastic
Fantastic.
achievement. Svan Erasmus draw, Gazik won. He won against Stefansson, Vignir, against Brunello.
And he had really strong tournament. Look at how many GMs here.
Yeah. So he's not
9.
a player
8.
to be underestimated. So
Not at
let's
all.
get the board. Let's see how Šarić has managed to get something against him. Queen A1. I like it. So if you take on
And GTC.
H4, check, and you need to drop one
Nice.
of your knights.
But still, you get, and you will be able to get all activity you have. So it's,
Yeah, you will win a pawn as
Yep.
well. So
which
it
is
will
quite
be
enough
very,
for the even.
yeah, now his target is to penetrate with his knight. Yeah, Ivan seems to be winning, maybe not playing all the most precise move, but he's pressing a lot, and it's quite promising position for him. Fedoseev, he needs to win on demand against Simon. Pressing, interesting position. Romanov against Navarra. David, with chances or no chances to qualify?
I'll tell you
I
right
don't believe prior to this round, David.
now. No chances. Really low. Really low.
Yeah.
44th place right now.
Yeah. So
Even additional criteria, it's
yeah.
not bringing him a lot.
Fedoseev can qualify.
I think also
No, Fedoseev can if he wins.
he has 6.5. He's 29, so he have chances, but I don't know.
No,
I'm not
he
sure.
have chances because his additional criterium is
Is-
high.
It's
So
high.
he will overtake a lot of people
Yeah, you think
if
he will
he
jump
wins.
out?
Yeah, there is a possibility that he climbs.
Then I have nothing less than agree. I have an interesting question in chat. Let me know. Remind me that later.
So
It's about the game.
let's check what's going on here. That's a draw. Okay, that's an interesting game. So King's Indian, H3. Okay, sacrificing a pawn. Stamatis plays really interesting chess. I like his style.
Greek guy?
Yeah, I like his style. That's a mess. Bishop G6. Okay,
nice.
the point is if you take, I take on G7 and suddenly I collect everything with the checkmate.
It's the checkmate, yeah.
That's a nice one. And if you take with the other pawn, then I can penetrate over H file. But he has found all the best moves.
Yeah.
Rook C8.
Yeah, to be saved by the bishop, it's always a good thing.
And it seems that
Interesting
Matthias
choice.
doesn't have anything better than to
But
make a
draw.
draw, which is probably not something he was expecting. Here Romanov is struggling a bit against Navarra, Leon Livajic against Predke, Croatian player. It's a best. Okay, we have a
We have a
draw.
draw.
Indjic is a new champion. Congratulations to
Wow.
Alexander. Let's
Bravo.
check. Let's see the
He's
the
writing a
preview and
history.
when he's leaving. Big
Oh my
kudos to
gosh.
Alexander. That means that we know that for sure he's a champion. We don't know who will be
Second?
second. let's try to see them on entrance camera. Some chat.
Oh my gosh,
no,
I just can imagine
he's very,
how is he feeling
he's
right
very
now.
happy. He's winning with a 1 point or half a point.
Look at this.
ahead. Yes, he's.
Sandra is taking Indjic.
Yeah. Video of Indjic.
And
I
there
see
was
Baralic.
Baralic. Everybody was so
to
happy.
congratulate to
Serbia
him.
team is really happy. I cannot just resist to say that I'm happy too. Yeah.
Great guy, great player. His
Amazing
style of
guy.
chess is beautiful. Let's go Birdview, maybe to see who has left in the playing hall, but his style is beautiful, and hopefully we will get him immediately to the studio.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, and I would leave maybe, or we can do both. We can
Whatever
put
you
him,
like.
we can put him in the middle, but you can do it, Lena.
Whatever
you
you
can
like.
congratulate Alexander, and maybe ask some questions. You know a bit, maybe more.
I know a lot of
Where
things
he
about
will
Alexander.
spend, where he will spend his money in Belgrade.
And stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll check some Azure cost or something like that.
So let's get the board. Let's check what has happened in that game. Just for a second, the last moments, he might want to say a little bit more.
She's running.
Yeah. So, yeah, it just went to an end game. So let's just check the Birdview full screen. Whom do we have left, and then we can have a winner. So who was correct in our poll?
22 votes.
No, 200, right?
200, sorry, I'm I'm confused. 202 votes, Alexander Indjic 69%, Daniel Dada 31, and yeah. Audience were right, Indjic, Alexander made a draw.
Yeah, as I said, I will leave Alexander to Lena. Lena knows, can ask him where he will spend his money in Belgrade and some other stuff. So I will leave Alexander to Lena. Please ask him where will he spend his money in
Of
Belgrade.
course, new leader.
Okay, guys, short break.
Hello guys, I'm more than excited to have a champion right here, right next to me, and I'm I told this a few times that he's one of my favorite players, definitely one of my favorite players in Serbia and in the world. I'm really impressed with your play, and I have a chance to say you this. And as I promised, because I'm too excited, I can speak for like forever. How do you feel? Do you feel like, are you aware of this situation?
Well, maybe at the moment I'm not even fully aware, but I am quite ecstatic, especially after so many days I was leading the event, and even though I was winning games, it was not enough to seal the deal. And today it was a dramatic game, even though maybe content-wise it wasn't that, but my emotions were running wild, and I am very happy that I won at the end.
Yeah, I'm very happy too. So you're writing history right now for you and for all of us, our fans, people from Serbia. Everybody are probably congratulating, and I wanted to ask you, people probably start congratulating a bit earlier than you can accept that.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Well, in general, I am always happy to receive words of support and congratulations, but whenever people start like, the deal is sealed, whatever, I usually try to forget it quickly, because as one of the greatest basketball players said, Kobe Bryant, he said like his job finished. So in that sense, there were a lot of reasons to be optimistic, but until the tournament has ended, at least for me, and the first place is guaranteed, I didn't relax, and now it's time to celebrate.
Yeah, definitely. I cannot even, I'm not even aware, and I cannot even believe how do you feel right now, because I'm super excited. And I wanted to ask you, how will you celebrate? Are you a party guy, or you're just gonna, go home, analyze the game, and see, okay, I sealed the deal, I'm the best, and let's move on and work? How do you celebrate?
Well, now for sure will be a mixture of many things, because this is probably the best result in my chess career so far, especially individually. And overall, Montenegro seems to be a lucky place for me, and yes. I felt great support from the local fans, people from the organization, and I couldn't even ask for better support even if a tournament was organized in Serbia. And I'm ecstatic that I was able to return that support and win the event.
Very nice. So you feel like you're at home somehow?
Here actually, with all the support, I feel very happy to perform and to try to play some interesting games. And it seemed to me that local fans really appreciate fighting chess. And I'm very happy that I was able to mix it up this event, so I couldn't ask for more.
Amazing. So you won European team.
Yeah.
You won European individual. I know you're a brave guy.
In the
same country.
Same place.
And I know that you're not like you don't respect your opponents, but you're brave and you're going to go for more. What's next?
Well, next is probably celebration.
Okay.
But long term, I have some strong open event that is organized side by side with the World Championship match. And then World Rapid and Blitz in New York last year. But for the next couple of days, it's lots of celebrations, so I would just like to relax, because it was lots of tension in the last couple of days. Even though I didn't want to think about first place, it sort of comes and goes, and lots of tough opponents, and now it's just adrenaline is leaving my body, and now it's just ecstasy.
Amazing. So the prize is huge. Not just the money one, of course, the World Cup is waiting for you, but how are you going to spend the money? Are you going to go to Thailand or Bali?
Well, I'm not sure at the moment, but for a long time I wanted to go to Japan for some reason.
Very
so probably
nice.
Maybe around the beginning of next year I would go there or something like that, but we will see. I would like to spend it and enjoy all this success with my family, my team, and overall, it's amazing feeling.
It's amazing. And just to show the Japanese people how tall you are, not just the tallest grandmaster ever, maybe I'm wrong, never mind. But yes, once again, congratulations. If you have something to add to your audience.
Not much. Thank you very much for your hospitality here, and Aloysia from a couple of days ago. And everything is brilliant.
I will jump in. How about your seconds and trainers? People are asking.
I was actually hoping, because that was Sandra's question, and I promised her that I would say it, but she was not here, and I thought, okay, maybe it's time to keep the secret. But thank you very much. Yeah, I would like to thank very much to Miloš Perunović. He was my second here. He is a famous grandmaster from Serbia and also a coach of the national team. And also there are many people from my sort of development phase that I could thank, but I would like to pinpoint Alexander Morozevic as well. And I'm not gonna start and mention all the people because it's like dozens of them, and I think that's a necessity for every strong player. Many people gave their support and shared their knowledge. So yeah.
Amazing! I'm proud and impressed. Thank you. Thank you, Alexander.
Fabulous interview, and I like him a lot. Once again, big kudos to him. It's not just that you take the title, because we mentioned, I think, Lena, many times, some players winning a gold, but it's also important how did you come to that title, the style, everything. So I think it was like super smooth tournament, completely deserved win. We can maybe just once again remind the viewers against whom Alexander has played. So please check the results and say from the beginning.
Tournament.
Yeah, you can start
from
the beginning.
Vagman Roy, FIDE Master from Israel, 2300 something. Then Sedlak Nikola, it's his compatriot. Then he's a really strong grandmaster. He made a draw against Nikola, and then the Turkey guy Kiliceray waited him. Now he has 5 wins in a row, which is amazing. So against Kiliceray, Kachareva Nicolosi, Blueberg Felix, Chigaev Maxim, Fedoseev Vladimir. This is amazing.
Yeah, Chigaev is playing great. Suddenly we are praising him, and we forgot that he lost against Ijic. So tremendous effort.
And then Deak draw. We followed that game pretty closely. Then Cheparinov Ivan against amazing score. And then Ufa Daniel draw yesterday, which was really nice draw to collect the energy. And then the last round, Darda Daniel, who is also in a perfect shape. I guess Darda is also satisfied because Indic was there, and you know.
We should try to mention this as well. We don't know yet his spot, but it most likely looks that he took a medal, which is also a fantastic thing to be able to 2 individual championships in a row to score a medal. That's also tremendous achievement. Just want to go back to Alexander. I was saying this a lot, that he has changed his style, and you see how he's mature now as a player. And what's very important, that somehow we remove this dogma that players are there alone. Really, you need to invest in your team. What I was saying this before, Injic, even not being a player 2700, he was going to top events, spending some money, going to Rapid and Blitz championship, which sometimes are quite expensive. He was paying probably Alexander Morozevic and some other top coaches, so he was there to invest some money. Yeah, kudos to Miloš. I know Miloš Perunović also quite well, played many times against him. Very nice player, nice person, and he was known also as a very good theoretician, also player similar I would say, style and also ready to invest. So yeah, I'm quite happy how Injic structured everything and how he's praising his team. It reminds me a bit about tennis, where usually players after winning a Grand Slam would say that congratulations to my team, even I don't know, losers would say congratulations to losers team, and you did guys a great job. My result was a bit better this time, but you did tremendous thing. So yeah, really, I'm really impressed how he plays. I praise some brave decision. It's not like that he's there just to make some draws, to squeeze around. He's ready to take risk. And now we have this moment to check or to see in future, this will be some kind of game changer for his career. Now some media attention will come, other stuff. So will he be, I don't know, pumped now with some energy, self-confident?
Yes, he told us.
Yeah, and where will be his limit? We know that his peak was, we can check this as well. I think his peak was 2640 or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would say that it was a little
I know
bit.
you're not wrong. 2646.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he
you
will.
enjoyed this.
So he will now come to that rating.
Amazing.
So maybe even a little bit higher, and then you need to make some further step to be able to come to
Whoa,
27.
he's 27 plus.
Yeah, okay, so he will be 2650, I guess.
Yeah,
So, okay, some losing, okay, 2650. So then you need a next step. There were many players who couldn't make it. It's very hard, but yeah, I like it a lot. So we can, yeah, really congratulate him and to his team and to himself.
Kudos to all of them. And guys, just so you know, we're gonna have a lot of guests today, as it's last day. So I just want to mention that there's gonna be a lot of us today, and it's gonna be fun.
Let's go to the playing hall. Let's go one camera by one. We can make also 4 cameras simultaneously that you see what's going on. First 4 boards, what is left. Only one game, that's Cheparinov. You see,
Only one.
they're fighting. We can go to that game full screen. And then we can get some new guests. Okay, let's have a small break and then prepare a setup for our guests.
I'm eager to know who.
Welcome back. Mateusz Bartel and Frederick Svane are with me. In the end, it was a draw. Mateusz, it seems that at some stage engine was giving some plus. What was, I don't know, your feeling? Are you significantly better or just slightly better?
Well, I mean, in general, the evaluation of the position is one thing, but the other thing is that it's a crucial round. And of course it reflects on the game, and when I came to the round I wasn't sure what would be Frederick's mood, and because like he plays a lot of openings, and after e4 he played c5, so I already knew that it won't be a short draw, because I mean he has other choices, and as early as after knight f6, I mean it was clear for me that it will be a game. And I had very nice memories, because in 2015 when I had my bronze medal at European individual, I played the last round with Jan Nepomniachtchi, and he also went for Sicilian with knight c6, bishop b5, so I thought his story might repeat.
Yeah, I wanted just to add that yesterday you played the masterpiece, maybe game of the tournament. Also Frederick's game against Erdogmus is fantastic, so yeah, it's not easy to play each day by day some super sharp stuff.
I am 40 in 2 months, yes, and after, you know, when Zdenko Kozul became a champion in 2006 and he was 40, I thought, come on, it's a dinosaur, yeah, I mean, how can he play chess at the age of 40? Now I am at the age of 40, yeah, and yesterday I gave a rook and a bishop and a knight, and I thought, okay, like, come on, I have my age, yeah, but
you need to watch out for your health. Yeah.
Exactly, but to be honest, the opening choice of Frederick was one on hand unpleasant, because I was completely caught out of book. But on the other hand, I couldn't believe his position may be good. Yeah, like
let's check.
Like in good old days when there was no engines, after 10 moves, I don't know, Soviet coaches would say White is completely winning. Yeah, but nowadays, of course, we have different approach to chess, and Frederick analyzed it deeply, I suppose, because he always does. And well, I had this feeling that I can also be overplayed, and that's his plan. Yeah, if I go one move wrong.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go to the.
My plan was to play very risky line.
It reminds me of this, how they call Nordic, or what is this defense. I think Magnus played against Adams, or it's Khanty Masisk. Knight on h5 goes to g7. So d3, knight g7.
I mean, like. Normally, with classical approach, you cannot imagine that you go voluntarily knight h5 and later you go not being attacked, not g7. Yeah, it's a place for a bishop. Yeah, so you think it should be over, but then you understand that knight goes to e6, bishop to g7, no weaknesses, and some attempts in the center.
Was this played a lot, Frederick?
I don't think, like maybe 5 games or something. It's very rare.
How this caught your attention?
Okay, I analyzed it with White some rounds ago, and it seems to work out. And I wanted to play very risky today, because the win is like
You're winning.
for the prize money, and I'm like second or third then. So I thought it made sense.
Okay, so you got d4 was expected or not, Frederick?
Okay, many ways, but this is very logical, of course. So I checked it.
Yeah, I was a bit in a fighting mood at that moment. I thought cd knight d4, knight e5, if he accepts the pawn sacrifice. I don't know anything, but it looks like I have a simple game in many ways.
Bishop f4 or something.
Yeah, queen e2 or castle. Or, I mean, many moves should be good, because, like, I mean...
You have serious advantage.
There are finally some rules in open positions in chess.
So a6 was played. Bishop c6, dc6, and then came this bishop e3.
Yeah, now I was wondering, because after bishop g4, dc5 would transpose, I think. So I was wondering...
Transpose to your preparation.
Yes.
Okay,
not to yours.
So after bishop e3, I was happy, because at least you started to think, so it was a good sign.
You're not out of the book yet, but you started to think.
Yeah, bishop g4, I wasn't sure about d5, but... It's probably not great for
So you play knight f5, came this structure. This is not so common. I think I've seen this somewhere, but it's not common structure.
Yeah, I've seen some games of Fabi who was just giving this pawn and then like playing for the compensation against e5, but I thought it should be fine for black, but apparently not.
No, I'm not sure as well. Your evaluation, Mateusz, in this
Like
moment.
I wasn't sure, but if I manage to more or less stop counterplay, I might be completely winning. Yeah, but as Frederick said, it's all about e5 pawn. If it can be attacked, I can be just very bad. Yeah, but if not, I mean I am pawn up, and like I have multiple options. For example, I was considering to give an exchange, what I like to do on, let's say, d3 for like square bishop, and this is like very interesting, yeah, because my knights are surely not worse than. So even in this position, if it's my move or black move?
It's black's move.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say bishop h6. I was considering rook d1, king c7, and rook d3. Yes, with plan bishop f5 and move king somewhere, king e2. Let's say, like, just out of curiosity, yeah. If I keep the rook on d3, why not on? Because I doubt I can be worse, but okay, like it's a matter of taste.
But one question, Frederick. So you wanted to have a sharp game. Is this something you were hoping for? Because here maybe it's more for compensation. It's not like that it's fully messy. Is this something maybe which was not your main plan since it's already an end game?
Yeah, I thought black can also be better potentially if you win the e5 pawn. So
Okay, so it's still
yeah,
it was
I wasn't
still
so unhappy.
okay.
honestly.
Got it. So bishop f6, king went to e2, king c7, rook d1, bishop f5, rook d4.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because like bishop f5 came a surprise to me. I was only considering bishop e6. I thought this is the move because knight d4, then it's a check on g4, so it makes no sense. Or other moves might be there. So I thought it's the main move, and like other moves didn't got my attention at all. And after bishop f5, I wasn't sure because I can play e4, but I wasn't sure whether it's good or bad because in some positions I was worried that there can be, if rook disappears, bishop c1 comes, and b3, bishop a3 from that side. I wasn't sure if I want to give diagonals for bishops.
So you play rook d4. Probably you will play rook d4 against bishop e6.
I thought it's a useful
Okay.
move because
Yeah.
rook can go to h4 also, but there were alternatives. There was an option maybe to play h3, but then bishop can take on c2. I have to move the rook, bishop comes back to f5, and there's the question if I can make any progress, but I didn't want to give pawns for...
How to explain to the viewers this type of games, because they are turning on engines and usually it's better for white, but in practical play it's very complicated. It's much harder behind the scenes than when they're around. It's not easy to explain to viewers what's going on, how subtle is and which nuances are around.
Yeah, it depends whether I can trade rooks. I thought if I can trade like one pair of rook, at least my position should improve. So yeah, it's also about the e5 pawn, of course, and whether white manages to play h3 g4 in time. And
So what is black plan, let's say long term, in like 5-6 moves? To open the position somewhere with f6 or not?
yeah,
Okay, if
first I
pawns
trade.
e7, e5 would disappear, let's say, like black is very good, yeah? So f6 at any moment is a move you have to consider. But the problem is that I can somehow even happily give the pawn. So you take f e5, and I just play e4 then, and bishop is stuck on h6, yes? I mean, it depends on the situation, because like...
Can also be an empty bishop if
Exactly.
nothing is going on.
But it's very tricky, yeah? I think it's purely like calculation position. You have to go very precisely. And like, actually, Frederick talked about rook trade. I wasn't sure. I was actually quite happy if the rook disappears, because I thought it's not so easy to open the position in favorable way for black, because you never would be able to attack e3 without rooks. With rooks, e3 is a weakness. Without rooks, I mean, there is the dynamics changes, and I'm not sure if in black's favor. Although, I mean, to me, we played very logically until the very end.
Okay, let's check. So let's go a little bit further. Bishop g7,
Yep.
knight e4, rook d8.
Yeah, I think it's everything very okay. I'm not forced to take, but I thought it's logical. But like I overlooked what Frederick did. Then I took.
You took, and then your king can be activated when there is no rook.
I mean, activated, but also king d3
Yeah.
is a move which looks like oh my god, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
agree.
terrible,
I
but,
agree.
yeah.
And here I missed this plan of h6 because f6 is not dangerous because I can even ignore that.
You will have a nice outpost
I am
there.
dreaming about f takes
Yeah.
e. After f takes e, I should be close to positionally winning, I think, because like.
You will start rolling around, you have great outpost and long
Yeah, it's not obvious whether it is winning, but very suspicious. But h6 with the plan of controlling g5 square, now it's pretty forced because if kings reaches in time e6, I lose the pawn. Or f6 comes and bishops are opened. So it's h6, h3 I couldn't find anything else to fight with the bishop. g5 is also logical to stay at the diagonal. And g4, and I offer a draw, which is maybe, I mean, the longer Frederick has been thinking, the more I was regretting my decision, because I started to calculate variations.
Some
bishop
bishops are
g6, it's
G6,
important,
G6,
because
yeah.
on
Okay.
h7, bishop is hanging. If you put king on e6, knight
there is a
g5.
tight
Yeah,
tactics.
honestly,
Okay.
I wasn't so scared here. for
So
black.
I don't know, some
Yeah.
King d4.
King
okay,
d4,
king d7, I guess.
I thought
F6,
f6,
yeah.
or f5,
Okay,
f5.
One of those two.
Okay,
moves, yeah.
f5.
Yeah, I take, knight d6.
Yeah, exactly. This I was
F5.
considering whether I could play
King
for
c4,
win.
and that was the crucial position. Like, I'm very happy if this is true evaluation, that it's not so much better, because when Frederick was thinking, I was like, maybe I am actually doing very good, because like at the first sight you think, okay, pair of bishops would kill you, yeah.
Yeah,
But,
so takes, probably takes some.
Yeah, but
now
it's
I
even not
take
clear which
some
pawn,
shots.
yeah.
Yeah, c2, b2, or king d7. I consider every option.
Yeah, but here
Wasn't
I
sure.
started to think if c3 is not stupid, because now the trap is knight e5, knight d3 to trap the bishop somehow.
Yeah. This I considered. I thought bishop c1, and it's slightly unpleasant for black, but
Yeah,
should
yeah,
be
yeah.
fine, I guess. But
Probably
Yeah.
bishop holds, but
Probably
I don't know.
everything is fine, but okay, there
You can
is some
easily
chance.
blunder, yeah, with two knights jumping
Yeah.
around your king, yeah.
yeah, exactly. I didn't
If
want
this
to
would
take
be
on
some
b2.
kind of time trouble, severe time trouble, it would
Yeah,
be
then
tricky.
when
Yeah, sure.
Frederick had like 15 minutes and still haven't agreed it for it, I thought, come on, guy, play on. I mean, you have no time. I will win your bishop with my knights, but
But I think Frederick is doing great in this tournament. Somehow you feel that you have everything under control. Yeah, so this
Yeah.
tournament goes so well for you.
if you compare like his average and my average, I think it's 200 points
Yes.
of difference. Or
That's why I say
something.
he played some brilliant games. Everything seems to be under control. So yeah, and usually then everything works. Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
but
So
this was. I think it's very interesting, this position actually. Like if I go king d7
Okay, let's check it.
instead of bishop b2.
okay, so king goes to d7.
Yeah, this I was considering whether I'm better or worse, or e4.
Yeah,
I was
e4
considering
I am going. And
b5 check. I was thinking.
yeah, b5
Okay,
and
king.
Then king
okay,
b3
no.
or something, or king d3. I don't know. King d3.
King
I thought-
Probably
d3,
will go to d3.
Yeah, I thought I can take
But
on
bishop
b2.
d2, knight f5,
And then I thought I can even take maybe on f5. But
and who knows?
You know, now or what?
yeah.
So I
Bishop
should play
f7.
c3 first to
You can
threat,
play c3 to
to
maybe
threat
to-
knight e5, and then
Yeah.
you have to
okay.
make
I
some
thought
unpleasant-
white is pressing here.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe
Magnus
we-
position, huh?
No, not really. I wouldn't say so. Maybe I don't know.
Well,
Caruana. to say.
Caruana maybe, or?
Yeah, Caruana is
very
more
interesting,
I
but
think.
here at this point I would say I would really appreciate these 30 moves no draw offer rule, because then I would have no temptation, yeah?
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
would
yeah.
continue playing and
Yeah.
So with this draw you secured the Mateusz World Cup spot, and Frederick, okay, you were quite safe anyway. Yeah, I think in the end, what to do? You move forward, you have other tournaments coming. What are your plans for next? You go to US maybe, to World Rapid Blitz?
Yeah, I would play there. Yeah.
It's not for old people.
Not for old people.
It's a
also,
family
yeah.
time.
Yeah, and it's funny because next European individual is starting like in 3-4 months. Are you planning to go there to Romania maybe? Because you already have some pleasant memories of this type of event.
I think ECU should notice it. I am probably the only player who hadn't missed any edition since 2005.
Oh.
Which is quite too much. But I've never qualified in the first edition. Like I qualified on numerous occasions, but always on this second, which is usually easier because some people have already qualified. So this is the first time it happened, but I would be much more happy if it would have taken place once again in Montenegro, because if I'm not mistaken, I've never lost a game in Montenegro yet. Like I played numerous events, but I think I haven't lost. Like I have to check.
He won these European teams with Serbia, and I said, okay, find some sponsor and start organizing things in Montenegro. So you
he can do this with
and your Frederick's plan. So you go to US.
Yeah, I go to the US and then
some Bundesliga around, guys. Do you play some?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
If the team calls, why not?
Okay, guys. It was a pleasure to have you here. Good luck in your next events, and thanks for coming.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello guys, welcome back. I'm here with GM Velimir Ivic, an amazing GM who just won the game against Sochko Bartosz. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's great. I had quite a rough start, so I'm very happy. I just won 4th game in a row, and it was a beautiful game. I ended with a mate, so I'm just very happy.
Very nice. We will see the game later. Before that, I'm pretty sure that you're going to be in top 20. So you're just qualified to World Cup, probably. Let's say 99%, not to be sure. And of course, there is a money prize, probably. What's most important for you?
Yeah, I'm very happy that I managed to come back, because I think 4 rounds ago I was just very down and with a lot of minus points. So winning 4 games in a row and qualifying as well is, yeah, I'm just very happy about it.
Now you're not anymore in minus with rating, I guess. You're going to be so-and-so
Probably,
on zero, close to zero.
Probably around zero, yeah.
Which is really good, and it's nice to have you here, not to give up on the tournament, to show people as a role model that people can play, come back, win 4 games in a row, which lots of us love, to be honest. And I'm pretty eager because my friends and Aloysia as well, we followed your game, we saw that it's an amazing one, and you can show us a little bit to show people how to play and win the game, actually.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was not really sure what to expect from his opening, because he played I think almost every single move, every single first move as black. So yeah, I just prepared.
First line, all first line, isn't it?
Yeah. So okay, we started with Spanish, and yeah, I assumed he wanted to play Marshall. So yeah, I wanted to maybe to surprise him a bit. I usually play Castle here, so I wanted to make sure we have a long game. It was not.
You had the energy for a long game?
Yes. This was like being in a position to play for a World Cup gave me some motivation.
Nice.
So yeah, I was ready for a long game. He played d6, which I didn't really expect. Most normal is b5 followed by bishop c5, but d6 is also a normal move.
It's a calm line. b5 is a sharp line, so
yeah. So bishop e7. All standard, some kind of theory. But I think I was happy with my position. I think it's also slightly better for white, and I was hoping he's not too familiar with the lines since I surprised him a bit. So okay, just playing normal game, and here I think somewhere around here he
How did you give checkmate out of this position?
Yes, yeah.
So it looks like not possible.
I was hoping in the long run it'll be mate somewhere, but I think he went a bit wrong with the queen to b7. I think
that's a weird move.
Yes, because it was out of out of play the whole game. So yeah, I just played standard. Knight e3. Now he just also gave me a bishop pair. Yeah, I was playing. Although it was at this point it's quite uncomfortable. I think I just want knight e5, and it's
weakness on d5.
Yes,
f5.
Queen is out of play. King will be weak very soon.
It's already tough.
Yeah. So I think the last few moves he played a bit shaky. Yeah, and here I was just very happy. Yeah, and I see it's. Computer is already giving winning position. But
a lot of advantage now.
I realize it's
+2.
Yeah, I realize it's very good, but okay. Yes, here, knight g8.
Now I can smell some checkmate.
Yes. I could have actually played just positional knight f5 and just crush him in a way, but yeah, I just I wanted to play g4. It looked
for audience.
Yeah. No, it looked it's like king is too weak and queen is so out. It should be working. Knight g6. Okay, he's trying. Yeah, I was thinking to play this, but I wasn't sure about something like this.
You're still better, but
yes, because
no
now he's like his king is a bit defended. It's something like this looked good, but yeah, I wanted to give knight, yeah, queen g3. And actually here I was expecting f6. Yeah, it's a good move, I think. Gh and g5 to try to block the position somehow. But I thought still like I can go queen g3, h4, yes, and like still I thought it's very hard to play. Yeah, king h7, g6. Yeah, I think it's just too weak king, and the position is just falling apart.
Amazing pressure.
Yes, and I'm happy with the way the game ended with some nice calculation. Fe4, bishop e4, and one of the points was rook f4. I just go bishop g6.
Yeah, you go for checkmate.
No, actually here I just take all the material.
Oh, then bishop e4.
Bishop e8 and
bishop e8, and then the queen is hanging as well.
and just like I take all the pieces. Like
amazing.
So this was very nice, and he actually he just allowed
now it's
the
pretty
checkmate.
much over.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Checkmate
So
on the board.
he played until checkmate.
Well, yeah.
That's nice.
Until
That's
it was
nice
clear. Yes,
for me
I liked it. Yeah.
To let that guy to give you this beautiful game.
Yes.
And did you feel during the game that you're winning all the time ever since,
well, I was
just
very happy from the opening, and it looked like very quickly he was like misplaying it a bit with the queen to b7, so I was just very happy from the start. Yeah.
Nice. G4, your compatriot Alexander Nizic will be, amazed with this move. Looks like his move, and he's a European champion, by the way. Are you gonna celebrate tonight?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm very happy for him.
So you're not gonna sleep and analyze the game. It's time for celebration.
No. I'm just very happy for him. We played an amazing tournament, so it's just great to see him win.
Great to see you guys as a teammate. Thank you, Velimir. This was Velimir Ivic, our Grandmaster from Serbia, and he's probably in top 20, so congratulate to you, and hope to see you at World Cup.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Veljo.
Players are coming. Our studio is becoming more and more crowded. Yeah, some new faces. I loved the interview of, or let's say how they discussed their game, Frederick and Mateusz. Some jokes for all Pal, my generation, being 40, and young players who can, I think they can play like 12 or let's say 20 games in a row without any issue.
No.
Yeah, they don't mind. So let's go to the playing hall. Let's check how Ceparino is doing against Chigaev. It seems that a lot of things have happened. What's going on? So let's get the board. Let's check the situation. Around here we left to on e4, d3, fork, takes on c2, queen c2, queen d5. My feeling would say that black should be better here, but it's also tricky since white has this outpost, and the point is, once again, I'm saying outpost. I don't know, I think it's because of you.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. If Sandra was here,
no outpost would be mentioned.
I would be more focused on something else. But with you, always this outpost
is coming.
Yeah, it's really brand.
It's a good brand now.
Yeah.
People
so knight e5, and then after bishop takes, suddenly you don't have this bishop pair, which looks really tough to play against. So knight e5 came, knight d4. I don't believe that everything was calculating in advance by both players, but suddenly they found the best moves. And what usually happens, and people tend to say that chess is a drawish game with precise play, it tends to steer to a draw. And
that's what Darda told a few days ago.
So around here, let's say here, maybe knight b5, maybe queen d5 was not the most precise, but I don't know what is the most precise way. So maybe just objectively speaking, it's a draw, and now some perpetual maybe. Okay, not perpetual yet. He took on f4, g takes.
Maxiv has only 1 minute.
That allows bishop h3. So if you take, there is a pin. So, but if you take with the rook, then this one is hanging, although rook f7 is a possibility. I would say that most likely this game will end up in a draw. Help me, Lena. If this will be drawn, so then we will have situation Injic winning a championship with 9 points.
Exactly.
Then we will have players sharing.
Wait a second. Here,
first, Darda will be second.
Exactly.
And then B group of players sharing third place.
But the best one is Svane Frederick.
Okay, but Deak is just right behind him.
Deak is right behind him, so it can be some changes. I can't be sure who's going to be third.
And also we have players with 7 points who will who can maybe join, but no one is having like super high additional criteria. So I would say that it would be between Svane and Deak.
Definitely.
Yeah, if in this scenario, if this will be a draw, maybe let's check against whom they played.
Svane?
Yeah.
Svane played against Ljepić, Kučuksari Khan.
Hang on. So Ljepić.
Exactly. How is he doing? He won. This is a good thing.
Where he won?
Here. Right here.
It's 11th round. It's a draw.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a draw.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. Okay, then.
Then we have Kučuksari.
Won.
That's good for him. Emre Can.
Made a draw. I know this.
Teodoru Nicolas.
Teodoru. Playing, and the position is messy, and he seems to be doing fine, but I don't know. Very messy. Then
Chigaev.
Chigaev draw.
Ceparino Ivan.
I draw. Hovhannish draw. Darda draw. Erdogmus. Let's see.
Erdogmus. What is he doing?
Erdogmus is
losing.
What a position. Let's get the board. What's going on? This is really crazy.
Wow.
So that would be
This
a
is
bad sign
interesting.
for
For Svane.
Svane, but other ones are not doing bad. How about
Deak and Bartel, okay, we know. Bartel
Yeah.
lost. This is a bad for Svane as well.
made a draw today?
He made it, yeah.
Yeah,
Made a draw.
Deak, can you please press Deak's opponent?
Yes. Gasparian.
Hang on. Losing against Šarić.
Oh, totally lost. Tarhan. Turkish player. Exactly.
In
Still
a bad
playing?
shape. In a bad shape.
Laurent Polypierre. Laurent.
Lost.
Not good. Darda. Okay. Erdogmus. Okay, this is.
So I know some place. So Dogmus is
We know.
Maurizi. We don't know.
Maurizi, we don't know. Erdogmus lost.
Maurizi lost. Come on, this is crazy.
Wow. Gazik.
Gazik.
Slovakian grandmaster.
Gazik is pressing a bit.
Okay, Injic, okay, we know he throw.
Petrosian
Manuel,
Manuel.
what is he doing?
Okay, struggling a bit.
Okay, Svane, okay, we know. Hovhannisyan, okay, we know.
It seems okay. Can you please go back to see someone behind Deak in the standings? So it looks to me that Deak is now not the main competitor of Svane. Chigaev, maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah, probably Chigaev is the one. Okay, can you just give me Chigaev's opponents?
Sure. Perosa with 2 S.
Lost.
Druska.
Pressing.
Culum.
Chulum. Hang on. Pressing a bit, but unclear.
Blue Bomb. Matthias.
Draw.
Svane we know, Injic we know, Sokolovski.
Draw.
Donchenko. What Donchenko did? I think draw. Quick draw.
Donchenko playing slightly worse.
Van Forest Jordan playing there. Hovhannisyan we know and Chaparino.
And just
we know.
Chaparino opponents and that's it.
Yep. It's a
think-
messy. We still cannot say for sure.
Chaparinovs.
Chaparinov's opponents, Holland Martin with 2 L's. Double L.
Draw.
Willow with 2 L again with W. First
Draw.
and last. Gorstein, Israeli grandmaster.
Struggling a bit, but complicated.
Erdogs we know. Petrov Nikita.
Better.
Svane we know. Petrosian Manuel we know. Samonenko Vigor. What is Samonenko doing? Okay.
Unclear.
Droish, Injic we know. Gumulars. And Maxim Chigaev.
Gumular struggling against FIDE. Unclear. At the moment,
Really
it looks
unclear.
that Frederick Svane is the one who
Who's leading in the third.
get the bronze. So that would
Exactly.
be my estimation. Okay, so let's go back. Let's check one by one. What do we have? Let's find the severe time trouble. So Chaparino, I believe that this one is steering to a draw, but still not fully
Time
clear.
trouble is here, yeah.
Lupulescu has managed to outplay
Whoa.
Jordan,
We didn't
or
see
this
this
is some
coming.
kind of bluff. Hang on, let's get them on the camera as well, so Birdview camera can help us. It seems to me that Jordan was much better. This looks like,
Birdview and board. That
Yeah.
would be fine. Perfect.
yeah. So he was much better, winning, but then completely misplayed it, maybe heading for a bluff. And now he's, oh, what a move. I love it. If you take your checkmated.
Wow, with the
full
king.
trick.
Checkmate with
Yeah,
the
checkmate with the king. This is something special always. Yeah, he's dead lost, but he's trying to muddy the water. I don't know. It looks like dead lost.
Oh.
Jordan is sitting there. Basically one more move for white. Horrible position. So I don't believe that here we should stick for a while. So Lupulescu will probably qualify then. I don't know about his additional
Let's
criteria.
see. Lupulescu, right here.
Etienne Bacro
His additional criteria is not so good.
has some chance, but he will be on +4.
+4, and he himself plus Ivic, Velimir, they're probably in top 20, even though they don't have a lot of Buchholz. Yeah, if Lupulescu won.
Hang on,
Arbiter's
they will be on
opinion?
how many points?
8.
8 out of 11.
Which leads them to top 20.
But that plus 5, no?
That's plus 5,
So they will qualify for sure.
for sure, in top 20.
Ivic and Lupulescu will qualify if they
Yeah,
win.
yeah, for sure. He has even better Buchholz than Ivic, Velimir.
Plus 4 is good for players who are
No, this is 5.
or maybe some players who are having good tiebreak criterion.
Wow.
Šarić is winning against
We
Kasparyan.
expect that.
Then we have Fedoseev against Gumlarz. It seems that he's winning. Navara is winning against Romanov. Mamedov is winning against Petkov, but I don't know if this is important.
Let's check.
Ivanchuk still playing. Edogmus is having this tough position, but he managed to maybe to get out of like mating net at least. So where to keep an eye on?
Medov, Petkov. Dead games.
Lupulescu playing a last move.
Yeah.
Queen c7, which is not the best one.
Oh, it's
But anyway, yeah, he's just winning. So Lupulescu is winning, and Jordan is dead lost, which is a huge surprise since in the game at some stage Jordan was much better. Of course, it's possible that being black, you just burn all the bridges and you get into the lost position. But if you already got into better position and you're a player of Jordan's caliber, then you should somehow manage to outplay your opponent. So this is a surprising outcome of this game. Cheparinova against Chigaev. Let's
What is
check
happening
this
there?
one. Let's go with the camera to that board number 3. So we have this endgame. I don't believe that
nobody
any
can
side is risking.
win. No, not at all.
Okay, some a4 move can be played. And probably it'll just be a draw. Chigaev has played a good game. I admire him. King's Indian. Interesting.
Can you maybe check board 44? Not to forget about the ladies. It's always good to have them on mind.
She
too.
has made a draw against,
Yeah?
Theodora has made a draw against Yilmaz, which
She
is a
was
great...
the first, and then what the second girl did. Can you check 77th board
I can.
and 74th as well?
Sofia made the draw against Sanikidze.
And Maltsevskaya on 74th?
She lost against Babazada.
Okay, and 99th, just to be cool with all
99.
the girls, yeah, if you have it.
Monika Sochko
Monika
made a
Sochko
draw.
made a draw, 98, yeah, sorry, perfect. Good. Bravo for ladies.
Yeah, good
Not a
job.
bad tournament for Field,
Anything in
definitely.
chat? Now...
A lot of congratulations to
Mhm.
Incic. And somebody says Ivic gave a checkmate. We watched that game, amazing game, yes. A lot of people who cheer for Incic right here, so we only have bravo to him, bravo to the new European champion. And
It's nice.
yeah.
I recall the situation when Croatian players
Win,
took Kožul 2006,
And
Ivan
Ivan
Šarić
Šarić.
2018, and actually Mateusz Bartel has mentioned that when Kožul became European champion, he was 40 years old. Zdenko was born in 66, and then Mateusz was saying at that moment, I was there as well, that was my first European championship in Kusadasi. He was saying, come on, this dinosaur has become a
winner.
European champion, 40 years old, to still play chess, and suddenly he's like 1 month or something close to 40, being 40 years old, and he's still around. And what was nice that he mentioned that Mateusz Bartel has played in all European individual championship
Really?
from 2005.
All 24?
Yes, so I think it's
Wow.
something to point
What a
at.
CV.
Big respect to Mateusz. Yeah, I might use this thing to mention. So what's going on here in the game of Šarić? I'm curious to see will Croatian player manage to win this one, but it seems that he's just winning.
Did Navarra finish?
Yeah. Navarra was completely winning.
Did he
Okay,
convert it?
so let's just confirm what do we have. Maybe also we can later go to a full screen bird view to check who is in the playing hall.
Only a few games.
Yeah.
It's the last day. Everybody are
So we
super
have
tired.
Cheparinov still playing against Chigaev.
I can
We
see
have
Šarić.
Lupulescu against Van Forest, Bokro against Muradli, Šarić against Gasparyan, Fedoseev against Gumularts, Mamedov against Petkov. Then we have Kolars against Samunenkov, Blockberger against Ivanchuk, Guilevin against Dochenko, Dogmus is still playing, Kalogeris against Petkov. Okay, many games, and actually standings, if I don't know it's correct, just to remind you that Injic is a winner with 9 out of 11. Maybe we can check also if we have an info for previous years, how heavily winners were scoring, if there is a possibility to find this info, but
I can find it.
yeah, I know that Sandra is usually super fast in searching infos, and
I
you
can do
are
that.
also, yeah, so I know that.
Let's see how Serrano did last year. He had
8
8.5.
out of half, 8.5.
Three people with 8.5.
Yeah, so
Which
there
is-
was some kind
It was tight.
Yeah.
It was
So
tight.
Injic has
Made it
scored
to be
9
solo leader.
points, Darda 8.5, which means in some other championship that would be enough. Then Ivic,
Jumped
pure
to third
rune.
place, but
Okay,
now
but
this is just a
Swane.
live
Okay,
standing.
so we
Just a live
have
standing.
many players with 8 points plus 5. That should be Ivic, Purun, Swane, Deak, Hovhannisyan,
Can be
Mutilev,
anybody.
Jufa, Bartel, and probably 2 players who will join as well, that Cheparinov, Chigaev, and then some players still fighting to join this group. Maybe it's a moment that we have a break, then we can check the positions in the games,
Live.
and also we can check maybe some standings, potential qualifiers to the World Cup.
And bring you some nice info.
Yeah,
Be there.
see you soon.
See you soon.
So we are back, final moments. It's pretty obvious that Darda will take silver, but we are curious to see who will be the guy securing a bronze. Actually, during Club Cup, guys, don't forget that suddenly in that big group club from Romania, I think it was Arad, made it to the podium, took bronze. So in last rounds can sometimes bring up some unexpected things. How about you, Lena? Do you expect that maybe anyone else besides maybe Svane and I don't know, maybe Deak will?
Expect unexpected, people said. Probably Chigaev is here to me close to the bronze. What I will do is to dig deeper here and make some kind of statistics, not for 100% sure, but I'll try to make it right for us, and so we can play a game and guess the bronze medalist.
Yeah, I'm so happy that I have you around at this point.
Finally, nice words too.
No, it's always nice. Come on, guys. I think
kidding.
you can agree with me that Lena is doing a great job along with Sandra, but today we have Lena in the studio. You're sending some positive vibes, you're always smiling. I especially like a lot when you start a broadcast, start an interview, how somehow gentle you are towards your guest or towards our viewers. So yeah, you are really doing a great job.
Thanks, I'm just smiling, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Everyone loves you guys. Don't forget that Lena was doing commentary European Youth.
Exactly.
A bit different experience, I believe, because we were
Online
doing this
one.
remotely.
Exactly.
But I think viewers could sense a bit that there is some kind of
Positive
rising.
energy.
Yeah, that there is a star in making, TV stars. So yeah.
Hopefully. I wish
it.
your words come true. Yeah, thank you so much. I feel the same, by the way.
Thanks a
With
lot.
mentor like you, it's
Thanks
easy
a
to
lot.
be here.
I think you're perfect for commentary because you understand some positions. You know, you are giving some lessons as well. You are organizing events. You know a lot about rules, about arbiter tips and tricks. So people can learn a lot from you, and I like the way also how you approach top players. They feel that you respect them a lot, so that's something I think very valuable.
Thank you so much for kind words.
I will keep up with that. Prepare some tissues.
Yes.
Prepare some tissues.
I'll go grab tissues.
Yes. Do you tend to cry after some movies? Or are you that type of person?
I used to be stronger than I am now. I'm now a more emotional person, and I can cry. But if you ask me like a few years ago, I would say never. And now I kind of understand. I'm more emotional than I used to be. And I guess I'm a Scorpio in zodiac, but in my, how to say, the second sign, the second zodiac is Lion, and then they're probably emotional persons. And yeah, now I can cry, and I'm enough brave to admit it.
Yeah, maybe just to remind our viewers, so you were involved in different roles in your chess career. So you started to play as kid, as we all did, playing some championship, playing in some European World Youth events, then becoming a club player, national player. But then you switch to this arbiters organizer role. What I don't know, brings smile to your face? Which part of chess job? What do you like the most?
Tough question, because I do match chess from every single angle, almost every, not every, but let's say, as you mentioned, as a player, then trainer, then arbiter, then organizer, then being in the Serbia Chess Federation and helping them rise chess to the next level, as well as did so many events.
And some fruits are around these days with European teams, European individuals.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Some fruits are around to be taken, and there's a lot of changes with chess. So I was eager to to make that one more step, and then I met the business angle of chess, and that was like not my last step, of course. I thought it was last, but boom, here is streaming. So I was never a person who can focus on one thing. I was always multi-practicing. That's the same in sports, so I know a lot of stuff. I'm talented in different sections, and that's why I'm not the best in any single one, but it's nice to know and to meet a lot of people at a lot of different fields, a lot of different experience. So maybe the most exhausting one was the business angle and me running a chess company, the Outpost Chess, but the most enjoying one could be definitely playing chess and of course streaming with you. That happened all of a sudden. I didn't even know, but it's the enjoying role as well.
Yeah, frankly speaking, I had some ideas already before. I've noticed you, Sandra, Dragana was around, that you are persons who deserve to be in this role, so hopefully in future this will happen more. Let's say that, I don't know, some new doors could be open. What would you say? Is that some invitation to some tournament, maybe somewhere on a different continent, or maybe playing for some club at some league, or doing some arbiter job? What would you say? Let's say that would be some interesting thing you would try immediately, or maybe doing some broadcast unofficially, maybe for some platform. What would you say?
Well, if you ask me to choose one of these activities, the best one which fits, okay, arbiter jobs is static job, it's a tough job, not easy at all. Being a player, you need to work a lot, so I'm refusing a tournament invitation at this period of time because I don't have a lot of time to practice chess, unfortunately. So this could be interesting future for me, as I can combine it pretty good with my personal job and with my startup company. So I think broadcasting would be something that I can accept, as I have morning hours for work, and then I have night and afternoon hours for chess, for broadcasting, for hanging out, for meetings and stuff like that. So it took a little bit more energy, but still fine.
Sandra is very, I would say, well directed towards her playing ambition, lecturing ambition. How about, let's say, from your role, your side, maybe some conference to be invited to explain a bit more how your product was raised and that type of stuff? Would you be interested maybe to join some conference as a lecturer?
I actually would. I heard that there is a lot of chess conferences which I didn't know before, and I would love to be visible there, not just for the company, for Outpost Chess, but also for me. As people learn me around, if I grow, the company and everything else grows with me. And when my visibility grows, the same goes with my stuff I'm doing. And also as I learn from people around, when you flourishing, a lot of flowers around, and when you dig deeper in different categories and take care of multiple jobs you're doing, and of course take care of you, your behavior, your building your image and credibility in the world of chess, I think that it's naturally to grow. Even though I have 31 and I'm here with you for the first time, whether it was 30 or 31, I think everything comes on time.
But you also have this experience, which I think would be very valuable for some other, like, people who are involved in chess activities, maybe also people outside of chess world, maybe some sports or media stuff. So I believe that you can share some insights, valuable insights to many. So
absolutely,
maybe I would love to see you around, maybe at some conference, and then I'm sitting in the first row and I'm checking who is the lecturer, and there is Lena. Yeah, Lena, go ahead.
That'd be nice.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm asking some tough questions.
Like from the first row, like a nerd
exactly.
guy.
Although I'm not the guy who is sitting in the first rows on conference, I'm the guy who is networking outside and making some jokes, fun. Yeah.
And connections, which is also really important for this job, for chess.
I fully agree. Actually, you both made my life much harder, because I got so many questions. How do you choose who is your co-commentator? I was not choosing anything, guys. They would just tell me, tomorrow I'm the one sitting next to you, then next day the other one is sitting next to you, so I couldn't say anything. They are quite strong in showing their intentions. So what to do, guys? I was just lonely, some small puppet around, and yeah,
it's not
waiting
fault.
to be informed what would be
what
next
will happen.
step.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with those strong women, it's not easy to be around, but actually I was enjoying a lot. So hopefully in some other events we will be teamed again. So I'm also keeping my fingers crossed for you that your schedule, that your daily work can allow that. So hopefully, Lena,
As
your
long
CV,
as I'm CEO, I can choose my
your
duties.
CV will grow, and
Yeah.
suddenly you will have like many events behind.
Beautiful connections, skills as well. Is really,
I think
really
you're
nice.
also learning a bit from also some
the
players
best?
coming to studio. You're learning more about their profiles. I think this is the perfect way. Actually, this is how I got hooked up to this part of job, because I couldn't work on my chess because of my regular duties, so I couldn't be a player. I was doing other stuff like you do as a guy who has finished economics plus sport management and some other stuff. But this is the way how I'm still present, connected with top chess, and I enjoy it a lot. I'm learning about players, about their careers. So yeah, that for me is a great thing to be around.
Yeah, I'm very happy for this opportunity.
Exactly.
So thank you.
So what do you
Same
think?
for Sandra.
Will the thing change? Because now when you come back to Serbia, people will start asking you about your roles, about your future career. Suddenly you will be the one explaining them about your future roles.
Yeah, funny thing is that I told you I fulfilled some application for my startup a few days ago, and I already use my new role. I'm a chess player, trainer, instructor, I don't know, arbiter, and a streamer. And I have a proofs that tell them yes I am. So why not?
Yes,
that's an interesting
fully
thing.
agree. Yeah, you have like 200 screenshots already filled in your CV. Great.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, but I think it's very important that people like you, and in chat I've noticed so many supportive messages.
Yeah, thank you guys, really.
Yeah, so guys, I think that's something very, very good from your side. It's important to give support to people, because please keep this in mind. You're sometimes seeing only us, and what is left behind in front of the camera. There are several issues arising, and it's not easy to be calm and to be ready to do your job if there are some unnecessary, annoying technical issues. So I think you did also a great job in being quite
I was thinking that you were testing us.
No,
I'm
not testing. You were very cool in those circumstances.
Risky situations, yeah.
And as I said, experience is quite important. We have a draw. Let's check the camera. Board number 3. Have the players still seated? Yes.
That's Max.
Yeah. So it's time that we start digging who will be bronze medalist in this event. We can chase them a bit with camera bird view, and then entrance view. They have finished their game.
So Chigaev and Cheparinov are at 8 points.
And since I have very experienced arbiter,
I'll try.
Yeah, you're a very experienced arbiter. You will, of course, we will get the board back. You will say that this move, which happened on the board, it's not correct.
Exactly.
Typical.
They tried,
So
people are trying to put the kings
usually,
in the middle.
once again, to get the result, you need to put kings, and if you put first white king, when there is a possible move of king e4, this move will be recorded as the last one, but of course this one just loses some spot, and it was not played. So keep this in mind, guys. And also it's a bit instructive to arbiters. Okay, it's a long tournament, long day, but always, as you mentioned, Elena, you always need to be on alert, because you make some step and suddenly there is an issue. Let's go Bourdieu. Let's see what do we have left in the playing hall. So maybe we can hear from our players' experience. Let's have a short break. Okay, welcome back. Guys, your game has just finished. It was a tough game, Chaparino versus Chigaev. First, Ivan, your opinion?
Yes, okay, I'm with mixed feelings, because I don't know what was going on during the game. I mean, I really thought at some point maybe I'm better, but in the opening I didn't like so much, so it was very complicated game.
And your feeling, Maxim, about the game?
Okay, my idea was to play some stuff what Ivan didn't expect, so I played King's Indian because, I play King's Indian very seldom in classical games. So, okay, I calculated that I had a better position, but I don't know in which moment.
let's get the board. I know, Ivan, that you were playing King's Indian yourself.
No, but actually I want to mention something, that this idea with ED4, I mentioned this like 2 years ago in my course in modern chess. So this was because before that nobody was playing this, so I showed this like, okay, just give something, but then it turns out that this is the best line probably for Lux.
Have you bought that
No.
Okay.
Okay, first time I played this line maybe 5 years ago against Grandmaster Konstantin Sakaev.
But even you were playing this line with black as well.
Yeah. Okay, I never played ED4 because it was too drawish for me, but I think this is one of the best lines nowadays.
Okay, ED4, before it was rook e8, knight c6, but these days this c6 is...
And okay, of course King h1 is the main move, but it was big complications, some d5, and okay,
Yeah.
exchange down some lines, very complicated. But I knew that knight c2 is safest option, because
Yes. Okay, I played knight e6, king h1.
I'm pretty sure in my
Okay,
course,
the safest option is h6.
yeah, this is what I was giving, h6 after knight e6, no, knight e6,
Yes, knight e6,
h1, and now h6, this is what I gave in my course. I think the line is bishop f4, you go d5, you take cd, cd, ed, and knight h5.
Yes.
And now bishop c1 or bishop d2, both are possible. Bishop d2 also is kind of possible. And actually in the game I want to play bishop d2 maybe, because in this end game, after h6. No, instead of knight c7, h6. No?
Okay. You wanted to go?
Yeah, I wanted just to show you that this line bishop f4, d5, take, knight h5, bishop d2, knight c7, knight d3, and then you take on c3, take knight d5.
Yes. Knight g4.
Okay, it's a bit better, but it looks like drawish. Maybe you can play a bit, but two bishops.
Okay, so you went for this.
So he went for the most concrete knight c7, bishop g5. And now, okay, I only remembered, h6, bishop h4, I remembered only d5.
But d5 is bad, because of
maybe,
take second, queen e1.
Queen e1, this is what I remembered, and g5, bishop g3. It was still not very easy. I mean, computer was showing like 0.40 or something. It was not so bad.
When was the last time you checked this event?
I checked today even, but I checked very briefly. I just checked my file without really, because I said, okay, I mean, I don't know if he plays this. Okay,
what
I'll
to
think.
do? It usually happens. If he plays, you know, this famous. It was Mamedov against Dubov, when Galen said, if he plays this, you will find a way to.
Then he plays it, and then
suddenly it's completely like bad position.
But this usually happens when you don't check one line. They play this line exactly. No, this always happens like this.
Okay, so Maxim, you played a6.
Yes. This I was out of book here. I was calculating f4.
Any games played in this position recently?
Only entitled to use played this line. So
and some other players.
Yes, okay, white is better, but it's tricky line because my idea is to
f4 here.
Play for a fight,
But f4, 96, and
96 with g5 idea,
e5 is not working because he takes and then take with the knight on d8.
Yes, that's the point.
And here I don't know, it's very complicated.
So f5.
Possible,
knight g5, let's say.
But okay, here is very tricky for white also, no? I mean,
I understand.
So
you
I
went
played bishop g3, I think it's normal. I mean, it shouldn't be so bad.
d5 takes.
Okay, this is the only difference between a6 and g5, that now I can go e5, because otherwise with g5 I couldn't play e5.
Because of knight g5.
Okay, during the game I was thinking 20 minutes because I couldn't understand why not queen e1 here, why g5 is so important, I just couldn't understand, but I thought maybe some f5 square, I don't know, some bishop h5 maybe it was, I was not sure.
e5 was expected or not, maybe, Maxim?
Yes, but okay, I analyzed it briefly before the game, but okay, I completely forgot everything, so...
Okay, this looks logical from both sides, f6, and then bishop d3.
Yes.
Yeah, bishop d3 I'm not sure is the best, but okay, I don't know, I had to attack something, so it looks very concrete.
Yes.
Okay, d4.
Yeah, okay, knight e2 is of
course... Okay, calculated only knight f4,
But then you take, no?
No.
Knight a4.
a4,
a4.
Because the point is if I take on e5, take on g6, let's say rook e6, queen h5, queen f6, bishop e4.
Yeah, this probably after each move you need to stop and think from the beginning. So
yes.
It's really complicated. So you went.
I was calculating bishop g6 also, but doesn't work. I think he just take on c3, bishop e8, queen e8, and this
queen e8 here takes.
I can take bc3 still. I don't understand.
Take on e5, and let's say queen e7.
Black is better, I think. Take queen e7 and knight e8.
And then maybe bishop d7 and bishop c6.
No, the idea is f5, not f5. But f5 then queen e7, knight e8, no, and queen e7.
Queen
maybe
e7,
better. And then knight e8 and knight f6, and I can be just lost here. I mean, it's very
complicated.
Okay, but if he managed knight to f6, I resign, no? So complicated, but it's. I mean, I don't know. I went for knight e2. I think it's solid at least.
So then came this.
I saw all the line that we
sort
played.
of forcing line. Bishop g4, queen d3. Everything was forced, sort of. d3. It's very hard to evaluate. It's not standard, right?
No, first I was not sure where to go, but then when I saw knight g1, I was really happy during the game. I thought, at least practically, it's good for me. But
you will exchange the bishop.
Or even just sometimes I can block knight h4, just block the queen and then rook e1 and start to some queen b3 checks, okay.
So it went this way, knight g1, takes, and then queen d5.
Okay, that's critical moment, yeah, because I thought black is better, but I really didn't understand how to play.
No, here I already knew that it's probably about equal, but I liked my position. I thought maybe he needs to play accurate, but actually maybe he has many options, yeah, to be honest. But it's just, I don't know, just practical feeling. No?
So queen d5, knight f3, knight b5 was good.
I like this.
Yeah, because with idea knight d4, yeah.
And
I calculated a lot h5 instead of takes on e5, but I wasn't sure.
After 22.
Yeah. 22, h5.
Yeah, I don't know what is it. Okay.
Yeah,
because I can play some stuff for rook, like rook a1. Yeah.
No, the other rook, no.
a1, yeah.
a1.
Yes. Okay, my idea is planning to play rook d8 with idea knight f5, but I don't know. Maybe
it's good for black.
Yeah.
But also, if you miss some forcing moment, later might not come. So here you have this bishop e5, which probably it's good enough for.
No, I underestimated completely. I thought it should be bad, but after he played it, it seems that it's good.
Yeah.
Now I was not sure knight e2 if it's working or not, but I have queen g6, queen f6. Also.
Okay, firstly I calculated queen g7, but I missed rook f6.
Yeah.
Rook f6, knight f5, queen g6.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. And okay, maybe
that's very cool.
Maybe it should be draw still, but I.
No, queen g7. I thought at least I have queen h2. I'm not lost.
Queen h2.
Yeah, but
I'm sure maybe knight e2.
Yeah, rook e1.
Rook e1, rook e8, and maybe it's some sort of
queen h4. I start
rook e5.
Mate. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it should be close.
So queen g7. How I should go? Can we see?
I calculated rook f6.
So queen. Rook f6, okay.
Yes, knight f5.
Queen g6.
This is the best line, yeah. Wow.
And okay, you have some
I
pressure.
think I saw this line, yeah. I think I saw this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Yardi is playing king h2 and then made some stuff.
Actually, with knight e2 is similar. I could still go this queen
g6. So knight
e2
you mentioned even so in this position.
Yeah, but I think it's the same. First of all, I can go queen g6. If queen g7, rook f6 again, no?
This doesn't work now because of some bishop h5.
Okay.
Or bishop f5.
Oh,
no,
bishop.
This is
okay. This is what we were talking about. Yeah, because I'm mate. This is the problem. I'm mate.
Yes.
So how to go here after?
So probably queen g6 is not good, but immediately.
Yeah, this I saw.
Yes, rook f6. Yes.
I just didn't want it to, but I know this.
Yeah.
So just repeat, I guess.
Yeah, knight e2 is probably better.
Even somewhere.
Because in the game I was pressing.
King f2 probably.
Yeah, king.
Or king h1.
No, king h1 of course.
Yeah.
So you went for
knight
f5.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check. King h7.
King g1 was playable, huh? I mean, queen g4 is draw, but
yes.
I didn't want it.
So you make king h4.
Yeah, it's still just draw. Just draw.
Yeah, but
good game, yeah, good game.
Yeah, but I didn't see
I think it's a
better.
great game, but
yes.
You play King India, what?
Okay,
we tried.
Kravnik will be upset with us. No, we'll have 99%.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Better to play 85 and then. Yeah.
Yeah, here I decide to give the pawn, maybe king f2, but I think king g5, some rook is coming, should be okay. Yeah.
Okay, you played very well. What to do?
Yeah.
And now it's probably
now
it's
already it was clear.
Regroup and
I mean, I'm far away from taking some pawn on the other side.
And what usually will happen later that some amateurs will say that you play the move which loses king e4.
Oh, I didn't play of course. But even king e4, it's draw maybe, no? Or not?
No, it's check. Yeah, but this is typical. Okay, guys, how tough was the tournament? Even
okay, for me it was very tough. But I'm out already, so it's tough. But actually, I'm very happy with my performance. The only bad game I played was against the champion. That he played very good. And the other games, I mean, I played more or less fine. I think so. Yeah.
Some chances you're regretting a bit.
Yeah, with Ingic, I mean, with White, I shouldn't be losing in 5 moves because after 5 moves, I was already worse. So. Yeah, it's unpleasant, but it can happen also. No? It's not.
And you, Maxim?
Okay, it was a tough tournament, but okay, I'm really happy because I qualified to World Cup. So, okay, I have some regrets in my game against Indrich because I don't have any risk to lose, but I lost and okay, in the rest day I had some sort of tilt, but then I just continued to fight and okay.
Yeah, next tournament, March European Individual, it's quite short notice. Are you planning to go to play European Individual in March in Romania? You even?
For me, for sure, yeah.
And you, Maxim?
I guess
most
so,
likely.
I guess.
Okay.
Especially I like the situation where when you're already qualified and you can just play.
Yeah.
And where it will be?
In Romania, I think
in
it's
Romania.
somewhere
F1
it's quite close. Okay, guys, good luck with your next tournaments and thanks for coming.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, we are back, and once again I want to thank all the people involved in this broadcast team, because we don't have contract obligations for players to come to our studio, so I'm quite happy that today practically we had them all, or let's say the last 2-3 days. So that's really nice, because I'm pretty sure that you want to hear this first-hand experience. Let's check what's going on, and I'm pretty sure that Lena, you haven't expected so many draws on top boards. So first 6 boards were drawn. At the moment, only 2 games on top 10 tables are in progress, and basically let's check first 20 boards how many decisive results we have. Board number 20, then board number 19, 16, 15, 14, 12, and that's about it. Not many games were decisive. Let's check what's going on in Lupulescu against Jordan Farforest. Some resignation is coming. I would expect now that white wins, black resigns. Let's go full screen. Very tough situation for Jordan, but it seems that this time experience, last year tough experience for Konstantin, has paid off, and today he managed to win against Jordan. Jordan was having a great position. Once again, let's get the board back. I'll show you around here. I think the opening was perfect choice from Farforest, and everything seemed to be going his way, and suddenly around here, yeah, let's say here, he completely misplayed. Oh, Queen G5 was a big mistake, so I'm trying to find out what was he up to. So what was missed? Maybe he was counting on some, I don't know, stuff, but I really don't get it. Nothing is working here for black, so maybe Queen H4. He didn't spot it that after knight C7. This stuff. Now I spotted. Now I spotted what was missed. It's possible to miss, but probably he was quite nervous because he had 20 minutes on the clock. So here there is a fabulous trick, which was easy to miss. But this back rank motif is something which is known when you have bishop, and of course Jordan knows it, but yeah, if it's not your day, then you tend to miss this type of things, and I love it. So that's why Queen H4 was much better than Queen G5, because from H4 you can give this important check. So Queen G5 was surrendering a huge part of the advantage, and then came Queen F4 but he spotted the motive, but at the wrong moment. This wins as well, but here there is Queen D1. Maybe that was missed. I don't know. So many possibilities. And
what is the live situation here?
Yeah, just white is winning. He started to play just on inertia.
Bakro? I'm asking for him and Muradli because I'm
so
trying
at the
to
end
calculate.
is
doing boring? Yeah,
he's probably heading towards a draw. I don't know what can happen here. It should be a dead draw.
Should be a dead draw. And we can try to calculate. I have some numbers here. I can maybe now, one by one, I can tell you can tell me result, and I can calculate to see if we can calculate the third place.
But hang on, let's go full screen. I see Lupulescu winning a game.
They're done.
So kudos to Lupulescu. He was outplayed, but in the end he managed to come back.
Experienced player.
Yeah, but Jordan even more in terms of tough games.
In tournaments.
So everything goes wrong to Jordan. Very nice guy, very nice person. So I like him a lot. But this tournament is the one which he will try to forget.
Let's see if he's mad at himself. He seems
No, he's always polite. What to do? That's life of chess pro. You know, sometimes there is Rocky Balboa sentences, quotes, which how he was saying, it's not important how many blows you got in your head, it's more important are you ready to fight back, to fight, stand up. It's not important how many times you fall down, it's important how many times you stand up. And there are many more. If I can change, you can change, everyone can change. And his quotes, which might be useful at this tough moment for Jordan, because this is a tough blow. Last round you were sort of winning and suddenly you go home, and remember what I was saying
7
before,
points.
0 flies with you, last round loss, it goes to you.
The hardest.
Yeah, it goes with you to the airport, it sits next to you for a while, and
lives
then,
next to me.
2 days you're sleeping with that loss.
But you know that one wise girl says to me, wise girl is Sandra Djukic, after 2-3 days you'll forget everything. Don't care about it. So don't be stressful.
Okay, of course that time.
You get back to routine, you know.
Time is important factor. But I was the one who was getting motivation from tough situation, from losses. I would come back and then I would work like a maniac. So that's something I would
Let me check something important for
love
us.
doing. So Etienne is trying, we can combine him with the board. He's trying actually to resist the pressure. It seems to me that is still of course possible, but it doesn't look great. King is weak. Rook g3 will be played, yes. How is your calculation doing? Do you need some help?
I do need some help because I don't have results.
Okay, I will provide you.
Here.
Let's start with that.
Let's just start with Zvane.
Okay.
And you can calculate this. Lepic, it was...
Who scored the loss? Because it's Buchholz cut 1. So Lepic is not his main.
Cut 1. Okay,
maybe
let me cut
maybe
one.
yes.
Maybe he is.
Yeah, he is. So Lepic has made the draw. And how about
Kucukskari?
Won. So Lepic is cutted. So
okay,
both are
go on.
5.5.
Then
so you add 5.5, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Okay, Emre Can draw.
Draw 7.5 then. Then Teodoro Nicolas.
Hang on, still playing.
Really?
Or this is stuck?
Can I assume draw here? Let me assume draw. This is non-official result.
Yeah.
Chigaev, okay, he made a draw, 8 points.
Yeah, probably a draw.
Then Cheparinov, 8 points, goes to Cheparinov. It's like Eurovision for me now. Hovhannisyan, 8 points from Hovhannisyan. Tuswane. Darda, 8.5 points from Darda. Then Erdogmuz, he lost, I think. Did I remember well?
No, he was losing, but...
He was losing?
Yeah, he lost.
Okay, Deak, 8 points from Deak he got. And then Bartel Mateusz. 8 in total. Okay, I'll calculate later.
Okay.
Let's go next.
Deak.
Gasparian. I think Gasparian lost against Šarić.
Yes.
And maybe
right.
he will be the cut guy. Okay, cutting them. Tarhan.
No, Tarhan will be, because Gasparian was 7 points before this round.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Then,
okay,
then,
let's
then
see
Tarhan.
later. Tarhan lost, so
No,
he
Tarhan
might.
will be cut.
Okay.
For sure. Gasparian, he
The
lost
lost.
and he stays on 7. You're right. Somehow you're always right. Laurent Polipierre.
Lost.
Okay, 6 points. Then Darda, 8.5. Erdogmus, 6.5. Maurizio, we
Lost, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, 6.5. Please check just in case. Gazik Victor, I forgot.
He was pressing and he won.
He won 7. Good for him. Injic, 9 points. Really good to play with Injic for Buchholz. Petrosian Manuel, I also forgot about him.
Won.
7. Bravo. Good for Dak. Svane Frederick,
Draw and
8
Hovhannisyan draw.
points. And more 8 points.
You took right, Buchholz. We can check just regulations. So it should be cut 1. This is cut 1, right?
This is, I think this is cut 1. Let me check. 62. I took this one. Is that the right one?
Yeah, you took the right one. Yeah.
Yeah, you're checking my skills.
No, I'm trying just to save you some time.
Wise. Plus, let's do with Chikaev's opponents. And let me check, do I have some faster answer on here? I don't. Okay. I'm also waiting for unofficial information from Arbiter's team to check my knowledge. Chikaev, Perosa, Nicolas.
Lost.
And Drushka.
Playing. Hang on.
Oh, that should be tough.
He's winning.
Okay, let's say the Drushka wins, so I can
Yeah.
cut Perosa, and then 5.5 is here. And then Chulum. Is it Chulum?
Yeah, Chulum. Still playing. Hang on.
No, let's
Okay,
give
that
him.
won't be a draw. Hang on. What's going on here? Okay, let's put some draw.
Yeah, I'll put 6.5. Bluba Matthias.
Draw.
Good. Then Svane Frederick. That was a draw, if I'm not wrong. 7, 8.
Yeah.
7, 8. 9. Sokolovsky.
Draw.
Then Donchenko.
Have one.
7.5. Then we have
Conference
for a
loss.
7 only for Jan. Okay. Hovhannisyan 8, and then Chaparinov 8 plus 8.
Okay, let's just check
check this
Chaparino
one.
and okay, let's just check Chaparino as
And
well,
then
and
we
then
can
we can start.
calculate, yeah. Chaparinov. Okay, Holland with 2 L's, just to see who's gonna be cut.
Draw.
Draw, and W Willow.
Draw.
Okay, let's go with him. 6.5 points for him. Gorstein. I think also draw.
Still playing. Hang on.
Oh, draw.
No, sure. You can put draw, but it's not clear.
I'll put draw. This is unofficial, so I'm cool with it. Erdogan was lost. Petrov Nikita, what was there? I think he plays still.
He still plays, and
Let's make it a draw.
okay. So not clear for Chaparino. He has some chances in games. Okay.
Svane 8 points. Then Petrosian
Won, I
Manuel
think.
won. If we're both wrong, then it's easier to. I think he won. Samonenko Vigor, what he did? Oh.
draw.
7. India 9. Gumulurs.
I lost. Gumulars lost against FIDE safe.
6.5 and 8. Let's calculate.
Okay, in the meantime, we have drawn Nikita Petrov, as you mentioned. But let's go to Bakrov's game. We still see them. I will check the positions there. Okay, still it's quite drawish, but black is really long time, so he's trying to find some setup because black also desperately needs to win, and he's trying to catch opponent's knight, which looks a bit tough.
It's finally raining here in Petrovac. It was a really nice weather these days. Even some people swim.
Those looks better for black still. I don't know if Etienne can save this one. Now he needs to think about his knight.
Okay, Chigai is not doing really well with Bukas this round. Which is weird. Let me check one more time.
It seems to me that Swana is doing quite well. That he will be third. Closing ceremony, if I'm not mistaken, is set it up for
8:30. 8:30. I think.
I think 8, but you might be right. So
I heard 8:30 from somebody. I don't know.
So guys, just to use this chance, so next stop is European Rapid and Blitz in Skopje. There will be Rapid, then there will be Blitz, there will be Fischer Random. For the first time, Fischer Random would happen. I'm quite curious to see.
I love it.
Will players be aware of all those details, how to play? I played it in Mainz. There was a famous tournament. I played it like 20 years ago. It was great. Many top players. I was watching. There were some classical games, but also there was some Fischer Random, mainly Fischer Random. I love the way how they make that concept of announcing round through music. So they will put some ABBA song, and then
that's nice.
You will know that after the song finishes, that you go to play. I recall so many strong players. Also, there were like classical match. I was watching from the first row. Rajabov versus Anand. Rajabov was playing this Labordone, Sicilian Kalashnikov plus Sveshnikov, Lasker, and with white he was playing d4, going to anti-Moscow with queen c2 and some sharp stuff with g4 if I'm not mistaken, and also anti-Moscow stuff, so anti-Meran plus anti-Moscow with bishop g5, bishop h4. I love the way how Rajabov was playing at those times, so it was fabulous to check their games from the first row. So in Skopje there will be Rapid, Blitz plus Fischer Random. I think you can still register, so there is a space for you waiting in beautiful Skopje. I like to go there. Usually some good food,
really nice city, yeah.
Some music around. Traditional
singers,
one.
there, you know what to do with music. I have an official winner of the bronze medal. And again, you were right somehow.
The medal.
Actually, you did it. I thought it will be Chikaev maybe.
No, okay.
Without calculation, just by
Yeah.
Just by heart.
Anything in chat you want to check, maybe to use some final words, because now we have Bakro.
Is Lena from Herzegovina? I have to say that my new surname comes from somewhere there, from Herzegovina, but I'm from Serbia, from Belgrade. And lots of nice comments for both of us, which is really nice. Thanks, Lena. Thanks, Aloysia. Great coverage all around.
Yeah, thanks a lot for that.
Thanks a lot.
So, would you be invited to Injic party, or you will just show up?
I asked him, and yes, I'm invited. Everybody are. You as well.
Here in Petrovac or in Belgrade?
Here in Petrovac is the party, because once you go home, you need to go back to schedule, go back to back routines. And yes, here in Petrovac.
I don't know if this first prize, would it be enough for us?
Party? No.
Probably he will cover maybe 90%.
How many people he can take to Bali or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, someone asked about the prize share. It should be divided equally, which is cruel for people sitting on top boards for all the time, but it's also, yeah, at some stage making some life easier for the organizer, because the hard system, and you get 50% of the prize, and then 50% you put to group to be shared equally. It's sometimes tough.
Will the ceremony be streamed? Are we going to stream ceremony?
Fortunately not. It's not easy to organize all of that, because basically usually this happens in the playing hall, and there are some job to be done there, and yeah, it's not some big, I would say, like a chess Olympiad or somewhere where there are a lot of people involved. Basically, main idea is to give the best possible conditions to the players. So we are all usually focused more in the issue about playing conditions. I know that closing ceremony might be interesting, but what will happen? It doesn't need to be streamed. It can be shown later. There will be some footages on reels, so I believe that you will get an insight how it was. Do you regret a bit that it's over? How about your feeling in your stomach that sometimes these final moments are? You go back to
my feeling in my stomach is always that I'm hungry. But yeah, I feel regret. I do feel that this tournament is really long, which is really a true story, and we are just kidding around and saying that we feel like we are here for a year. Mm-hmm. But it's a long tournament, but very nice, and now I do feel sorry, because we're all leaving, some of us tonight, some of us tomorrow, and driving back home. It's always sad, and plus rainy there, and if you ask me about my emotions and everything, rainy and leaving some place, it's really sad, but it's nice.
And usually it's never the same. Other tournament, different players, different organizers, different arbiters, different people in broadcast maybe around. Yeah. So it's usually one tournament, and that's why you remember it a little bit maybe longer.
Every single thing is different. Yeah, exactly. So that's why this tournament will stay in heart forever. That's definitely true. But yeah.
How about your social networks? Did you get many new friends, many followers?
I got followers. Mm-hmm. Most of them I don't really personally know. I'm not that famous as you are. I don't have a lot of followers. But still I got something. I'm getting popular, I guess, here. So thank you guys for following me. I hope to be here with you for many, many times. But yeah, I have it. I have some few more.
What do you put on your social networks in general? What do you
I do next. It's funny. I consider social network as my private albums, and whenever I go, I put the stuff chronologically. For example, I travel to Petrovac, I put a little bit of arbiters thing, a little bit of broadcasting, a little bit of game, a little bit of nature, and it's always like that in a some sort of way. And it's good to me when I need to just see and then remember where I was chronologically. It's nice for me to remember. And of course I do have on the other side my business social medias, who are doing more like marketing things, like PR, like the people to see me as a streamer, to say is it good or bad, to give some critiques, and that is most of the time with my business profile. So I take care of private stuff and collecting memories. with nice friends, with you, with Sandra, with people around me. Of course, you mentioned Stefana as well. And I'm posting those kind of picture closer to my heart, and then the business one, because you know that you need to handle and to balance both sides and not to, miss some opportunity.
I agree, fully agree with you. Yeah, sometimes I'm just, I don't know, posting on Facebook chess connected stuff, let's say, like as you mentioned, some business stuff, and Instagram is a little bit more maybe with family time or my private stories or something, some experience.
Exactly.
While Twitter might be some, or X is something where you, I don't know, post some topic or something you are a little bit excited about. So I understand, and maybe, I don't know, LinkedIn is something even more formal. So it's cool. It's
business
cool.
thing. So every single social network is saying something. So LinkedIn is not something where I post personal things, only business stuff, because they don't care about personal stuff. And then Instagram is for the other thing, Facebook for the other thing. And yeah, every single social media is telling something.
Yeah, not to forget that there was also in this tournament there was a chance for players to get some special prizes. So we have veterans, we have juniors, we have women players. Speaking about women, next stop for women players is Monte Carlo, which is like great destination.
Nice
I think it's a nice place to be, nice place to promote chess on highest level. I think around 100 ladies will gather.
Exactly.
So it will be very cool to follow that event. But in the meantime, we also have World Championship match, which will get big attention of, I would say, like globe. And
Singapore.
Very
special place.
Yeah, and it's really unpredictable what will happen. It's hard to say.
Nobody knows.
Yeah,
Nobody
people
knows.
are saying that, of course, Gukesh looks better at the moment, but
What's
come
more
on.
prepared, but you never know what's going to happen. And that's an interesting stuff.
Exactly. But I think as in general, that it's nice to be like a chess fan. This hobby, I think, is fantastic because you activate it when you want. So if you want to be more involved, then there is enough events to follow, to play. If you are maybe busy with your life, you idle it for a while, and then in a year you come back. So always there is something. It's not. I think it's very cool to be a chess fan because so many things now, streamers, events. You can cover. You can actually. That's what my argument when I was saying the main difference between other sports. For example, I'm mentioning, I don't know, table tennis, volleyball.
Let's say,
let's say some sports. Let's say, I don't know, volleyball. To organize yourself and to be able to participate, play, it's not easy to find. Sometimes it's connected at some sports halls. You need to be a part of some club. And it's not easy to enter that type of society. Why, for example, people are sometimes using it through gambling, and suddenly they start to follow, and they feel that they know more about those athletes, about clubs, and so on. But with chess is cool because you just download some app, you start playing, suddenly you're entering this big group of people, community of 160 millions. You have your profile, you have your rating. Suddenly you see that there is a player, I don't know, Croatia or Serbia in your neighborhood. He also plays. You start to learn about players.
You feel close to them.
It's quite easy. This entrance, community entrance, it's quite easy. And I think this is a huge argument because I told you in some sports it's not so easy to enter. Yeah.
We are also building a community, but what's specialty on our side, on the business side, is that we are not building a nickname community, but a real name. So I know if you have a profile, let's say at Outpost, you're Alojzije Jankovic, and if I enter my profile there and create profile and see you, I can challenge you. So it's more personal, and that's also opportunity to get into a chess community. And it's cool to be in a chess community, but also what's funny there, you mentioned that chess is giving you a lot of opportunity, a lot of place to travel, very cool places like Monaco, like, Qatar, Singapore, places like that. But I had a problem actually in that you're always having that feeling that you can be somewhere. So if you need to stay home, you feel bad, and you're invited to a lot of events, beautiful places, and you sometimes feel low energy, but you cannot miss, and then you go and go and go. So you need to prioritize things, and
Yeah, you can fill your calendar quite quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, there is always chance in chess to be somewhere. So with experience, I think when I'm getting mature, I know when to say no, when to say yes. Probably in your situation is even worse.
Hang on.
What's happened?
That not rook d7. Let's get the board back. So it was Bacro against Madlis. So here first it was shown that it was rook d6, but of course that this drops to knight c4. But actually Mohammed has played the last move on. It's not that I was not listening. I was carefully listening to you, Lena, but I spotted that he has made a move on last 2 seconds, this time on last 3 seconds. So we have some drama around. This looks better for black, but still it's possible also that white wins because Etienne is playing on opponent's time trouble.
Yep.
Which can be an issue.
Can be messy.
Yeah, guys, you can maybe recall, for example, Biere against Sidaro, Global Chess League 2 years ago, when actually Biere, from how they sometimes joking, from zero to hero, he became the key person winning the last moment in, let's say, worst position. So for qualifying spots, can we somehow also dig that a bit? So define who are our safe qualifiers at the moment. You also already have someone who are fighting for the medal, so we will use that info.
From here, yeah, I have that info as well.
So for sure, how many spots you have?
13.
Already.
14, 15. 15 spots already, and I can calculate the last 5 easily. So I have 15 spots plus.
I just got an info now, not regarding this event, that there was a FIDE council meeting and some new things were added to regulations, and for example, rated matches between player with a difference of more than 600 won't be rated in case one player is 2600 rated plus, probably regarding this FIDE Grand Prix situation, where at some stage you start to organize some matches just to push your player to the candidates tournament.
Okay, I have it.
Okay, you're super fast.
But we need to think about this game. If we consider this game a draw,
okay,
we are not going to have Bacro and Murali in top 20, I think.
So what would be the list?
The list will be like this. This is my... So
okay,
don't take it for serious. Indic will be number 1, Darda 2, Svane Frederick 3. Then I have a lot of people who I have no idea who's going to be where, but they're definitely qualified. Deak, Čikaev, Čeparinov, Hovanesyan, Motiljev, Jufa, Bartel, Piorun, Velimir Ilić, Lupulescu, and then we have...
How many spots you just
13.
mentioned?
13.
So 7 more.
7 more. Let me check. 2. 12? No, 13. Okay, I was right. And then Svan Erasmus, the brother, with Jugov Nikita, Emre Can, Hakobian Aram, Santos Latasha, and if we have more space, there will be Bacro and Muraldi because they made a draw. If not, this is it. 4, 5. Yeah. If 5 more, do I have more space? 5 plus 2. Yeah.
So and maybe Kovalev.
This is it. No. Svane with Jugon, Emre Can, Hakobian, Santos, Bacro, Muraldi.
They would be qualified with a draw maybe, but they don't know this. Okay, it's something.
But okay, but
but there is
a lot of.
For example, happening. Kovalev can jump in.
Yes.
Kosakovsky, even Safarli maybe.
Kovalev can be better than Bacro. Somehow he's 7.5 as well. Van Forest no, Gasparian no, Kosakovsky maybe.
I would stop you because I'm not that sure that this is correct because those guys are coming. So it should be Mamedov, Fedoseev, they are jumping in. So I don't believe that those players who were you naming, yeah, they might jump in.
Exactly. Let me check Mamedov. What Mamedov did?
He won.
He
I
won.
will tell you, yeah. I will tell you those winners from coming.
Kanin as well.
So Mamedov won, Fedoseev won,
Navara won.
Navara won,
Then yeah, I might.
Ivan Šarić won.
I might be wrong.
Yeah, so I'm not sure about those players.
Whoa! Look at this 6.5.
Yeah.
I cannot be.
So
wrong.
that would be a good.
Don't make me calculate this,
Yeah,
please.
no.
It's the last day.
No.
There is a huge group here. Yeah, I thought I was too smart, but I'm actually stupid. I didn't. I blundered. Okay, Bakro is still playing.
That's why I'm here, your assistant.
Yes,
You're
my
taking
assistant.
the
You're
lead
doing
and,
a really good job.
I'm trying my best.
Just kidding. Thanks. Yeah. I
Okay,
thought
anything
this
in chat? Any supporters now screaming that their player might qualify?
I have one question to take a look at the 36 board. The Israeli duel against Rothstein and Rosen. It says that there are some sacrifices, so I promised them.
The game ended up
in a draw.
Yeah. So basically, we don't have many games in progress. This one is sort of lost.
Bakro?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Other games only maybe some 50. First, Gorstein. We mentioned this, but he's winning. I think for someone was important. Rasulov fighting, but he's actually
Fighting
so
for life.
We will keep the attention of
To
Etienne, and let's have it with the camera as well. They don't want to make a draw in any case. Move number 68.
Pawn down is no.
Yeah,
But
pawn
still
down,
nothing.
but black is probably not in a danger.
No, not at all. It's draw in a pocket at least. So maybe it's a time for you to mention the birthday of the day.
Oh, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, today one of the greatest champion, Jose Raul Capablanca, was born. Actually, I was a big fan of Alexander Alekhine, so somehow
The next one.
Capablanca went not under the radar, but my coach, Grandmaster Kulak, was showing me some games, and actually Jose Raul was very good also in dynamics, because people would say that he was having this style which was rock solid, and he would just squeeze in some end games. But anyway, he was also a very good tactician. There was his famous Bishop D7 move in Slav defense. So I guess all players who have who have some education about previous world champions and history would know this fantastic move when bishop from f5 came to d7 back. This retreat was fabulous to play push b5. I'm trying to recall the game, but I am not successful. Someone is saying that, for example, he was playing, if I'm not mistaken, against Janovsky, and that Janovsky was 2300 player at the maximum, so he was not the one who was capable to fight against Capablanca. But at that time, people would play a world championship match against someone who has found a sponsor. So it was not just the two best players. For example, Akiba Rubinstein was suffering because he couldn't find a sponsor for world championship match. People say that Capablanca was coming from wealthy family, that in Havana he had a nice life, his family, so he was not the one who needed to push so hard as maybe Alexander Alekhine. So he was not fully concentrated on his chess career. He was a diplomat, he was doing some movie shooting and other stuff, and he was really at some stage just playing chess with, I would say, sort of effortless. And but that match 1927 against Alekhine was fabulous. It was adjourned, and it was in Buenos Aires, and at some stage Capablanca said, I'm not coming to the second part of the game. Kudos, congratulations to a new world champion. As Alekhine was one of my favorites player, world champions. I was reading a lot about his matches, but this match, 1927, if you start to dig in that match, it was not awful, but it was so boring. They would just play Queen's Gambit, and then with white, with black. It was not easy to understand anything there, no drama. So it was not like super interesting match, but anyway, Capablanca was a great champion. And actually Bobby Fischer, I think, has said he was discussing this maybe with Tal or with Spassky. I'm not 100% sure. And then Spassky would say that Alekhine was better, or let's say, I don't know, more challenging player to play, but then Fischer would say, come on, how can you compare this beauty which Capablanca was producing, this effortless chess, compared to Alekhine's tricks? Of course, he was exaggerating, but that was some sentence I heard as a kid. So Capablanca was fantastic. There was this book, how they call this, I'm trying to recall. It was some kind of manual of, actually it's quite useful for some amateur player to start realizing some strategical points, why bishops are better than knights.
Chess fundamentals.
So, yes, chess fundamentals, sorry. Yeah, that's the book, which is quite useful to read for people starting playing chess. Chess fundamentals. Great Jose Raul Capablanca. And still we don't know, for example, more about Alekhine's death. There were some rumors that he was shot in Portugal, that it was winter, but he was sitting with his coat, and then there's some, I think, some grandmasters, I don't know how, but they even got to see this analysis of some pathologists. So there are some mysteries which will probably stay there for a while.
Yeah, and it says, as you say, it's mystery, but it says that he died during he hold the title. And he's the only one who actually died while holding the title.
Yeah, there was a tournament afterwards. I was saying this, you were not in studio, I was saying how Eve was winning against this first match against Alekhine, where Alekhine was traveling around Holland, drinking in a train. I love those anecdotal stories, yes, these are my favorite. And especially if you can connect with moves, with I don't know, some games.
Do you love classical games?
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want to lose my time to watch it.
No.
My trainers are always showing those games.
It's harder because I heard some stories. Ivan Cheparinov is now working with Firouzja. We could ask him. I heard some story, for example, that Firouzja didn't read any book.
Really?
Which is crazy these days, but I wanted to say, I don't know.
Modern chess.
I wanted to say that this is like a modern life. 15 years ago, it was much easier to become some kind of chess fan and a guy who loves history. These days, you have everything in computer, you have streamers, and you just...
It's hard to the word and a hard copy.
Yeah, exactly.
Smells like a draw, and Etienne Bacroix is also in a time trouble now.
Yeah, he's trying desperately to come up with something, but it seems to me that he is without any real chances.
The last game we have, I can see 2 more down there.
Yeah, but I think it's worth 60.
Probably.
Which is not deciding the issue regarding
not helping me to calculate.
Individual
not at all.
Top 20 places. Also, this kind of event is a festival. So many people from different countries.
Guests.
Yeah, I learned more, for example, by being present at many events. I learned more, for example, about Iceland, about Greek, Cyprus, some other countries. So it's quite nice to be the one present at the event. I was saying this to my some students or people who are starting their chess career. The game is over, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right.
That so many players, their generations, or let's say some pupils in school or generation, they are just sitting, going to school, but they don't have this experience of meeting people, of learning about countries, traveling. So it's quite useful to be around. I think, Lena, that we can switch to entrance camera. Maybe I suggest that we just stroll around one by one, even empty boards, just to finish our broadcast. That
and to say goodbye in a decent way.
To say goodbye. This thing won't happen again in the same way. So let's go first board.
Empty was said already to me.
Yeah, let's say goodbye to the first board.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it will be different next time.
One
Who
by
knows?
one.
Second one as well. Chairs are
Chairs,
empty.
goodbye.
Yeah. Third one.
Third, empty as well. No analyzing. Everybody are probably tired of chess.
Fourth one.
Nice.
Yes, pieces are there. No more players. No more nervousness. No more unpredictable results. 5.
Maybe bird view just for
bird
the last
view,
time.
and then we can leave the playing call coming to us. That's basically it.
We will cry a little bit, definitely.
No need for that. I want to thank all involved in this event: arbiters, organizers, players, for guests for great sponsorship. I also want to thank our dear Sandra for being here with us in previous days. Also to Stefana, she did a tremendous job. All those reports, tweets and everything. Yeah, she's doing this. Also, she was helping as a technician to our Serja. Great job by our technician who is waiting for us to switch to some camera. It usually doesn't go automatically, so he needs to press. Once again, congratulations to the winner. Ijic did a great job.
Absolutely, yes.
So he will now carry this title, and who knows, in 10 years, when people will check name who were the champions,
he'll be on list.
Yeah, so it's cool. As I mentioned before, I was a player. I was around playing some events. The days are passing, years are passing. So, also some events I played are becoming more and more in history. But anyway, it's very nice to be present. Lena, once again, I cannot say and use all the words to explain how good you are and how happy I was that you are next to me, and well as Sandra. So
don't make me cry now.
You have a good future, and I think that viewers are happy to have you in this studio.
Thank you so much, and thank you once again. You were an amazing mentor, and hopefully we will be at the same position soon again. That's our wish. I guess Sandra has the same wish as I do. We had a really nice time with you and with the audience, with comments, with Sergej and Stefan, everybody you mentioned here. I cannot mention everybody, but everybody knows. Yes, thank you so much. I feel so grateful.
Okay, guys, thanks for your contribution, for your comments. We apologize for the inconvenience. Don't forget to subscribe to the ECU channel, because then you will get notified for our future events, and big greetings from Petrovac, Montenegro. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you so much.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. GlobalCell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. GlobalCell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make GlobalCell your next move.